All right, whoop. Am I here? Yes, I am. Hello, everyone. Oh, shoot. Okay. Hold on for a second. I'm just gonna set everything up. And you think that'll be the last 5 minutes, but nope. That's for singing. That's for singing specifically. Let me see. All right. I think everything's done. Just gonna make sure that Ace Attorney is not gonna blow everyone's ears as soon as I press the continue button. All right, there. Not that bad. Holy shit! Never mind. We still have 3 more parts left. All right, we have 3 more parts, but don't worry about it. Don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. We'll be able to do this all today. Chapter start. March 14, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. All right, wait a minute. I think I need to adjust the volume just a tiny bit, because this might be a bit too soft. Agent Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. She says you're a scrub, Edgeworth. It's not that bad. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with the Babali thing, they were all of Zengva denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Watkar. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since these things showed up in the circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Can't really tell the difference though, can you? Then again, like, I'm not sure if he studied that. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zengfa is in the financial chaos as we speak. I mean, how many bills could they have possibly printed? Is it in the millions already? You have to print billions of those, and all like they only had a small printer for that. It's not really financial chaos as he speaks. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. I mean, it's only like they only had okay. So the context for this is that one guy has a printer in his office that he printed counterfeit bills on. But like, there's no way you can like ruin the economy like that with just one printer. Like, especially a small office print. That's not possible, Lang. But it's not. Lang Z says everyone needs glasses. Also, hello, possum in your bins? I'm just gonna assume that means possum. The possum in your bins. How are you doing? We're just trying to finish this game today. Because I want to move on to, I've invaded your trash cans. Very nice. My trash cans are filled with very nice food. But yeah, so we're just trying to finish this game today. Because next week I want to play, Investigations 2 already. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. And investigate how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled to the Zengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. Fucking Lang, we're 3 steps ahead of you, pal. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got there first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang. Don't start, it's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prost. Holy shit, this fucker's just accused everyone of yeah, everyone of being the criminal. I'm not sure we can trust them. Then again, yeah, you know, he's like 3 steps behind us in this case. Why not? Like, he's gonna help from his country, I guess. Let me see. 2 green flame. All right, we have so much fucking evidence. The Ambassador Alba. I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh no! It is I who should be apologized. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quercus? Quercus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! Hey, you're still being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Shina, let's go. Time to return to your to our den. Oh no! I thought Shan was gonna go alone. Yes. I hate to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment! Hold it! Wait, that's... You Wolfman and Secretary Lady! Hold it! Objection, pal! What the fuck? Like the gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Well, is Gumshoe gonna do something? Yup, and the note! It was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. The mask 2's no data. Alright, who's the note from? Yay, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Shina, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? Which one, Lang Z's or like a Lang Z's or Shina's? How exactly did you fail to see the Yanagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? Like, you know, like, I don't know. Like, Lang Z's glasses, they don't have the ear. I guess they're not supported by the ears. They're supported by the nose alone. Yeah, I can see how that can be a problem. I'd like you to explain that to us. Yeah, no, I don't see anything here. And again, you don't see anything in the nose part either. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Bobby investigation at all. Babble. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Ashman, I can't even begin to imagine what's going in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit. No, yeah, no, it is super fun. It is, like, I'm not that good at it, but it is super fun. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit for the truth. Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? Probably right. I still no idea where this case is going though, because we don't have that many suspects. Yeah, in this one we don't have that many suspects in this one. You're not trying to pick up a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Oh? Oh. They're in sync! I should have known. that you and I are destined to fight out to the very end. It would appear that way. Oh, the God. I just love how they just pose together. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yata-Garasu that appeared in Babel and establish exactly who it was Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you have been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean that suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right, that person is one of the... Well, is that Lang? Oh no, Lang and Edgeworth are switching places! That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yata-Garasu! Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what this person Kay saw did. This person Kay saw did. Kay, if you could please explain that what person we're chasing did for us. Okay, you got it. Wait. Oh, we're not pressing this. Yeah, okay, we're not pressing this yet. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babel side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yata-Garasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yata-Garasu up on the 3rd floor. Can do. Wait, so are we pressing this? So we know. Okay, so this must be the fake fireplace. That's a window. And yeah. I just hope that cause yeah, our reporter took this fucking photo. Yeah, that's probably a lot of hearts. There's no doubt about it. Hello, Carmine. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? There exists a main parody song about this case, Carmine? Holy shit. Thank you for... Has it really been 6 months already? Thank you for the sub, Carmine. It's already been 6 months. Holy fuck. I chased away the Yata-Garasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babelese embassy. Yes, that's 23. I still can't believe I've been streaming for that long. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yata-Garasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yata-Garasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. Okay, yeah, so that's open air stage. There's a fireplace here. The fireplace is rotating. Okay, just for context, Carmine, I have played this before, but I think I forgot all about it. Because I don't remember any of the answers to these cases. I gave chase and ran into the room. So I'm waiting to be surprised a second time. But when I entered, the room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... it all burned, and that guy... Ah! That guy... I guess... like, he's dead! Who's there? Oh, no, sorry. Who's there? So, turn on the lights, the Yata-Garasu disappeared. Okay, yeah, there's... It has to be through here. When Kay entered the room, the person was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. I don't know, Agent Lang. You haven't investigated the same rooms as ours. I'm not sure what's the... Okay. I'm still not sure why they have a secret fireplace thing in the first place. I mean, it is cool, but you know, I mean, I'm not sure why you would go to the second room that way. The person slipped through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through the door. Oh, and how do you know with that much that's with such certainty? That's easy. If the other guys had left the door, they would have run into this person. Oh shit! Have I been paying attention? They would have run into this person. Okay, no. They would have been run. They would have run into Shinha, right? Or yeah, Shina. They would have run into Shinha. If it's either Shinha or Gumshoe. I think it's Shinha, because she was right behind her. So they were through the door, would have met this person, right? There we go! Excellent. Your answer is Shinha? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body? Yeah, nope, it's right there, Lang. The Yatagarasu would have run into Agent Shinha, so who was in the next room over. Alright. Agent Shinha, would you mind telling us if you saw a suspicious person in question? Except for Kay, I guess? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could... Holy shit! Let me read the whole thing, Lang! It just means that the creep slipped out before Shinha made it out of the hallway. And I doubt as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Okay, there, yeah, no, it's, yeah, Gumshoe was there too. Detective Gumshoe? Where were you exactly at that time? He was lost. Yeah, he was lost in the hallway until she screamed. Wait, do I have a testimony? No, I don't have Gumshoe's testimony on me right now. Yeah, no, Gumshoe, because it was either Shinha or Gumshoe, because yeah, Gumshoe was there too, but he was lost in the hallway, so I figured it was Shinha before Gumshoe. Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, yeah, there, you see, he only got unlost when he heard Kay scream, so it kind of possibly been Gumshoe. I ran toward Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shinha, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Yeah, wait, go. Way to go, Edgeworth! You nailed it with just an explanation of what happened. Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. Well, it's either the window or the fireplace left. So I'm trying to remember what caused this photo. Cause yeah, no. There's no the thing is, all right. This photo, right? It doesn't even look like a fucking person. Like I'm not sure if this is the way he escaped. I don't trust a lot of Heart's photographs for a fucking second. Yes, I eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Of yet another possible escape route that Yatagarasu could have taken. Lang Z says I'm fucking screwed. I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgewood, it's time to bust out our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? Gumshoe! Gumshoe, stop! That's a trump card! No! No! Oh no, Lang! Well, damn you, Gumshoe! I revealed all of our cards. No, not quite yet. Wait, oh, was he whispering? Did Lang Z not hear that? Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babylese side is now only to 4 people. And if we use that information unwisely, the truth may escape us. Holy shit. Okay, so Lang Z's not hearing any of this. Good. What's with all the whispering over there? I scared. I figured out your tactics. Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come on, continue where we left off. Let him go. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. Lang Z says I need to turn on my hearing aids. Yeah, I could have sworn that Gumshoe shouted that out. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured out already. Yeah, I figured it out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Ooh. And since an eerie picture of the said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of Yatagarasu's escape? Alright. I keep forgetting. What is this? What is this? Because a lot of Heart's photos are always like this, where it's like, oh yes, here's the blurriest fucking image possible. And yes, Possum, So, are you saying this photo captures the moment of Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I know now it to be impossible. Okay, so what's on the photo? Now I realize I may not notice, but... Humans can't fly! Lang? Lang, yes, you're... I'm... Alright, well done, Agent Lang. You have figured out the impossibility of this photo. Yeah, that's right, Edgeworth. I won. Humans can't fly. Oh, what? Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. But you can't. Oh, Carmine, is that the fucking argument we're gonna go with? Ah, yes, Lang Z. You see, humans can fly with an O. Holy shit! Oh, yeah, of course, logic is a superpower, Posson. I mean, holy shit! In this same series, the judge keeps asking because to prove our evidence, we had to answer the most. We had to answer everything. Besides, I never thought that photo to be the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. All right, then explain yourself. The shadow of the photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. Wait, what? Not so fast. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. That's right, Lang. You tell Edgeworth. Very well then. I present you proof that a person K saw is not the same one as in this photo. Holy shit! Wait. Think about this for a second. Was not the same one in this photo. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. I'm trying to remember this as well. Was not the same one as in this photo. Okay, we're thinking for a second. I'm trying to remember. Not the same one. Wait a minute. Shoot. Okay. So, it can't be any of these. It can't be any of these. Yeah, wait a minute. Okay, I'm just thinking a bit more of this. Pause in your bins. No worries, no worries. So, it's right here. Wait a minute. You're trying? Because we have to prove that this photo is fake. But can we actually? Wait a minute. I'm trying to see. Because alright. When the Yatagarasu showed up, when the Yatagarasu showed up, we were doing shadows. Wait a minute. Holy shit! No, it can't have! Okay, no, it is the photo. Wait, I think it's the photo. The reason is a photo. Shit. Yes. Okay, this is taken on the first fire. Case on the second fire. Is the photo actually the evidence for that, though? This was taken on the first fire. What the incident K was, it was the second fire. So, yeah. So, I think that's it. This is the first fire. K's on the second fire, and then that's the reason. Okay, wait. Let me see if there's any other evidence I can show. I don't think there's any other thing. There's perfume. Wait, that's stay on the. Okay, that's my.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu case saw. Case by the Yatagarasu heading for the third floor during this. Yes! Second fire! I was fucking right! Oh, my memory is fucking great here. However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire. Yeah. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've hit him in the butt now.
Not so fast!
We're not done yet. We still have to explain what that shadow. Holy shit! Lang, my God! It's already proven up. Not so fast. You may have proven this evidence wrong, but you still have to prove that the shadow's fake. I'm sorry, Lang. That's not... You're there. Shida was there. Shida was there in the fucking second fire. You don't need to explain what the shadow is. Holy crap! That's... Come on, Lang. Cut me some slack. And how the Yatagarasu escape? I don't suppose you could answer both, Ken. Lang, buddy, please. Your evidence sucks already. Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. Whoever the Yatagarasu's escape route, that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw in what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. I don't think it's time to use that yet. Then again, because we're still explaining the evidence on the photo. But let's see. Alright, Shina is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang? Shina! You've shielded me a lot as my boss. Are these two together? Or they just, they really are just boss and subordinate? Can't really tell sometimes. They're way too in sync. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Shina and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Alright, Shina. So, let me see. Shina's movements. During the first Babalese fires, I assisted in putting out the fire. So, assisted in putting out the fire. We don't have a map. We don't have a map of this yet, so we can't figure anything out. Assisted putting out the fire. Over here. Okay. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yata-Garasu that appeared in Babel. So it was the shadow over there. Over here, you're here, went to here. While searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yata-Garasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical of the girls Yata-Garasu even exists. Holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see what we're dealing with. I'm not lying when I saw the suspicious person in the Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm that you have a partner when you were on your investigation. No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no corroborate your alibi. Yeah, wait, let me just reread those first and I'll press all the things, Possum. Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room by herself? How pathetic! Wasn't when Agent Shina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapons owner? Alright, Lang! Woo! Beat him! Beat him, Edgeworth! Then again, okay. To be fair on Lang, Larry Butts was really fucking suspicious in that case. Who the fuck goes on the top of the roof on someone's chimney? No one. Yeah, Larry was being really suspicious there. But you know, Kay's case, yeah, that's my diploma was false. No. Yeah. It's not unexpected for the Lucis love to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let the mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be a killer, pal. I'm sorry. Shina, apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah! Woo! It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Shina. And let's put that to the test to see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. So, wait a minute. So, here we go. Let's reread this once and we're pressing. During the first Babli's fire, okay, I assisted. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu. I was searching, I heard the scream coming from the next room over. So, we have a map. Oh, that was the next room. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Interesting. So, you girls Yatagarasu even exists. Okay, wait a minute. Let's try figuring this out. Okay, wait a minute. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Oh, that was in the next room. Okay, I think we should press. Okay, no. Let's press it. So, there seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh, then why don't you show them? Okay, I will in due time. Escape. Okay, so the escape route's there. Okay, wait a minute. So we're supposed to present something with an escape route. Okay, so she didn't see the Yatagarasu. Okay, so we're supposed to. Okay, so from that clue, we're supposed to present our revolving fireplace in one of these. That's not there. There's no contradictions here. Over the next room. Wait. Do I present fireplace here? Shoot. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. So, although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu just... Yeah, so... She was here, heard the scream, and went out. So... Okay, wait a minute. So does that mean... Where was Kay when she was searching? Because Kay was here. She should have seen them, yes. This might be the statement to do it on, because... Fifth? No, the fifth statement doesn't do anything. Okay, you know what? We have a full bar. Let's try this anyway. I think we have to do the fireplace here. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is a problem with your testimony. Alright, there we go. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the alabaster? I can be like, hey, I'm guessing it too, Possum. But, Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh, oh, you mean how it connects to the office in the room next door? Very nice. Oh, you mean how it connects to the next office or the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with a secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. I'm still not sure. Okay, wait. I'm still not sure what the point of this secret thing is. It kind of seems like it's made for this case. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape to the door to the room with the window. They escaped out to the revolving fireplace while the next room over. Now, do you see? And the Yatagarasu had escaped in the next room. Then the thief would have run straight to Agent Ishida. Meaning that it's impossible for it to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Ancient Shina? Alright, well, how your magic completely missed the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? There's no way Shina's Yatagarasu, though. Your claim that you were in the next room was all a lie. Hold on, wasn't it? What the fuck? The truth is, you were one case on the coast. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. I tried to lose her. You ran to Mr. Kojin's office and headed to the fireplace. And shed your coat into the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shina. After that, you came back into the place place K under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak out, forever hold your peace. How dare you make K look like a bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Shina? Wait, what? Oh no! Wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute! You fucking no, she is! Cause that's the same fucking laugh. That's the same laugh as Callisto U, which claimed to be the Yatagarasu. You're fucking hiding with a secret identity all along! That laugh. Holy shit, they're gonna explain it! Oh! He gives the same exact animation! I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. Can't be. But it has to... Seriously, what the fuck? Were you more clues to that? I don't think so. But you know, like, nice going there. She took on a completely new identity just for this. Well, yeah, no, that's about it, right? Like, Shina, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being again. Holy shit, you have the same animation! That's so funny! The prosecutor of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled to the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back it up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding Yatagarasu's escape route. Holy shit, it's oh boy! Yeah, no, if she really is Callisto U, then yeah. Yeah, no, there's a reason to kill Matty. Also, Matty Coach is only 31. I keep being surprised by this. This guy looks way older than his portrait. Yeah, I mean, his portrait looks way older than his listed age. The tone of voice you're taking even now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose so that we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it's a great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know? I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof of the revolving fireplace. The ashes, right? I think it's the ashes. Cause, no. Do we even have the ashes? Like, sign of battles have been used. Or think no, wait a minute, wait. No. Wait. I think it's a testimony. Because the testimony, it says he left the ashes there. And the ashes weren't there when we saw it. So it has to be the testimony.
Take that!
Yeah! I'm sorry, but you're really honest answer to my question? Well, according to Ambassador Pelino's testimony, he said that he was burning the documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace. They should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. What? Wrong. It's not. Was it the testimony? Yep, left the ashes there. Yeah, Miss Callisto, you're going into the slammer. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Pelino said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When Yatagarasu went to the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed to the next room by the wall as well. The moment the ashes were in Mr. Koken's office is my proof. Yeah. And just what is so funny, Ash as proof, are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence? Is that a fucking pun? Is that a fucking pun, Shina? Are you allowed to submit such flaky evidence in the court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-arguments. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in the court. But to me, we're simply continuing. Yeah, no. Yeah, oh, alright, yo, Edris knows that she's Callisto you already. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter, we're out of the crime scene in the court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this upset case once and for all. Holy shit. Is that it? Like, what? Like, this is it already? I don't think this is the end of the case yet. In my eyes, all it proves that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof. The Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So who was it that called that used the rotating? Show me the answer with real evidence. We're already we're for a very thorough investigation. Wait, you're serious? You're fucking serious? Hold the fuck on! You haven't found a single suspicious thing in Cochin's office? You didn't find the fucking counterfeit bills? Shit up! Wait, you didn't find it? What? Not a single suspicious thing in Cochin's office. Not include the body, but the counterfeit bills. Like, what else did we fucking find there? Not the counterfeit bills and a fucking wire? Are you fucking serious? Wait a minute, no, the wire also! The wire was on the fucking clock! They investigated Cochin's office, didn't find this wire in the clock either! Okay, so you know what, I'll do the wire first before the bills. Because those are both really suspicious things to not find. What is it, Kay? I've heard that peep out of you quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off it! They chase your running to catch the truth. You must see it all through the very end. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. So yeah, Shida didn't see the wire there and with a thorough investigation. Shida, please. Show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Shina. Shall we begin? Hurry, fuck! How sloppy can you be, Shina? Last statement. Oh wow, the music's playing! Woohoo! But I'm sorry, not for long. You're rotating well. Yeah, very thorough investigation. Didn't find a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kojin's office. Really, this wire that's strung on the clock. Didn't find it. Sure, that's really suspicious, lady. Even stopped the clock from working too. Yeah, I believe you. While you say that, the agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook? Oh man! You're screwed now, Shina! Didn't overlook anything, really? Well, aren't we full of yourselves? Stand there insulting Interpol agents? You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent. Lang, I'm fucking sorry. You didn't find the bills. You didn't find the wire. That's like, of course they are. How can you not find this? You didn't even open the clock. I never do anything. However, it doesn't change the fact that I did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is it supposed to mean? A length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. But what? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock and Mr. Kodazan. Shina. What the fuck? Just. This still hilarious. Like, oh, yeah, no, we all see it. We all see this damn evidence. You found that at the scene of Mr. Kojin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one another very important thing. And what is that, Edward? There's more. Mr. Kojin's office. Where signs that someone had burned the counterfeit bills there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, no. So I think either one could be the answer. It could either be the bills or the wire. The evidence was something you found throughout the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the items you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there's nothing in that office, nothing for you to call evidence anyway! Whoa. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall anything that I said to impress. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead of this. Alright, well, what do we have here? Prosecutor's badge? No, not the embassy guide. Kojin's body? Okay, nope, there's nothing there. So we have to prove. Not the knife handle? Not that. Not the statue. Samurai dog, silhouette lantern, pick. Yeah, wait. We don't really have that much evidence. So we don't have that much evidence. Presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation to the Yatagarasu. Hello, Uber Dragon. We're just destroying Shinon Lang here. Alright then, I ask that you point what part of the investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents working under the command of Agent Shina, and that it's possible that the reason that person K was chasing chose the third was because the person knew that there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to Agent Shina, who is on pretending to be investigating Yatagarasu to the point of investigating K. In that case, there's one location no one has yet to inspect. Wait, what? Like here? It's supposed to be the top, right? Because Shina was there. Yeah, you know, I'm confident in that. Top. You didn't investigate. The location, Agent Shina, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to view you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check on the room next to the office. and we were here forever. Gumshoe found nothing, and we will. You know what? Yeah, like Gumshoe spent the whole day messing around investigating with Kay. I'm not sure we should trust him with finding the last with the last evidence. That's just me though. Like Gumshoe has come through for us sometimes. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a bit softer. We're gonna be at 7. There we go. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Shina is the Yatagarasu? Gumshoe investigations would be fun though. You gotta admit. And then the game over is just that, oh wow, I couldn't pay for my next dinner and Gumshoe died, I guess. Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away from ruining the name of Yatagarasu. Can you prove she's the Yatagarasu in question? Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping we'll find, that I should be able to. Then what are you hoping you'll find? Let's just say this, I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for you. An experiment, as a detective has brains for high science. It wasn't the mentally taxing I had to use the escape route as the Yatagarasu. It's either Gumshoe or Gumshoe Meyer or Larry, I swear. When did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall. And second, that by going through there, his coat is covered in Babyliss, ash and Babyliss ink. Who cares what his coat is covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But it is really worth so. Is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edward, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. Found a coat? You hear that, Miss Edward? Maybe it's what the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not in the room that when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Oh, belong to you. Where's the coat? Where's the shoes? I want to investigate everything. Oh. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. Maybe I have them back now. These items that the detective brought are incredibly secure. Are request to be allowed to examine them. They're my personal bonds, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
Oh, I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. Yes, Agent Lang. Are you gonna let Shinnah get away with this? Agent Lang? I say let them look at your stuff, Shinnah. Lang! Oh wow! Getting a bit heated, aren't you? Are we, Shinnah? Ooh, there must be some embarrassing stuff in these. Shinnah, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, let us begin. So, which of Agent Shinnah's belongings are going to examine? Wait, no, not the makeup. Not the makeup. It's not a shoe. No, so the coat. I remember that Detective Gumshoe's coat was dirty. So if that's really the case, then Shinnah's coat should be dirty as well, right? Yes, sir. Holy fuck! Come on! Look at that! It appears. Do you manage to stain your coat quite badly? You're fucking kidding me! It's right there, Agent Shinnah. The yellow Garasa case I was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you, if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That's it probably got in my coat when it was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark sun that's around the hem of the coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. Shinnah, this is not good, Shinnah. This really fucking suspicious, Shinnah. I shared just some water mixed in soot from when I was helping out with the fire. Shinnah, that's so fucking black. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, hello, Mookie. With your 50 brother, summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! Okay, Lang C says you're looking awful sus today, Shinnah. Seriously, what the fuck? I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of the dirt that got Michael when he went through the fireplace. You're whispering hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that the dirt goes with the... You're fucking serious! Are you fucking serious? Wow, wow! What? Okay. Okay. Wow, you have to prove it's the code. You know, you were only... You know, this fireplace this whole time with this suit. It's right there. There's a... You went to the right one. It's the code we found in the next hallway. What the fuck are you expecting Shinnah? Oh wow, you have to prove this. Which I can. What? How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This code is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the code in the person case I was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going to the fireplace would sully the code. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy that you're happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark cells in the Kotem is. Oh, and you're thinking... Of course I can. This is the dark cells in the slave. It's not ash, it's the ink! It's the ink!
Take that!
Babyliss ink? Yes, this is what will prove the code went to the fireplace. Oh, according to Ambassador Paladino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us that already, so I don't see the point of mentioning it again. My point is, he spilled some ink in the back wall of the fireplace at the top. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and the coat went to the revolving fireplace wall. Oh, shoot! Here's the story that clipped one of your wings, Yanagarasu. We're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving. Yes, we can! As we mentioned before, Babyliss ink burns green! And we can just fucking burn the coat! Oh, but I intend to show that that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I prove the dark a little bit towards Babyliss ink. Burn the coat! Burn it! We can find out whether the Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire. Burn! That's how you're going to prove that's Babyliss ink. Yes, if you could please put a section of the dark stain area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you now what that dark substance is. Shit, I'm sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut a bit off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't trying to worry it anymore anyway. You're kidding me, you don't know! It burns green! You burn the bills! It burns green! Now then, if you could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I got some matches. I carried them with me so I can light smoke bombs. But if you could please, Kay, we love you, but goddamn, that's really suspicious. Yeah, I use smoke bombs for my thieving. It burns green, the flame. It's the same color as the flames of white crystal oil produces, which means... We're going to work. It's not Gumshoe's coat, Uber Dragon. Babyliss ink is a product of white crystal. And then when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to pit together Garasu's underwear. Okay. Miss Shina, you're a fake Yanagarasu. You're the one that killed my father! Oh! It's about time you came clean, Agent Shina. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious! Are you? Do I look like a joke? Do I look like the joke type to you? Callisto, you. I've never heard of the name before in my life. That matter of speaking, that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Yeah, pal. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you one, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on it. Holy shit! Wait a minute. What proof? The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the dark of night. You know what, Uber Dragon? Fine, I'll accept that. That's sort of true. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your ugly form into the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yanagara has reserved. Wait, what? Do me honor, Miss Edgeworth. I will, Kay, for we have finally come to an end. We'll prove her Miss. Oh shit! Is it time to show the perfume? 7 years ago? BAM! This perfume. This will prove that Callisto is. It will. Kay, Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu, but it's before she disappeared 7 years ago. Now she just means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. Oh shit, I didn't think of that! Here we go. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. Then again, you know, like, you could have just like doused your fingerprints in acid, have no fingerprints. It's kind of suspicious though to do that. I heard of my father, Baron Faraday, that if you start under the right condition, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. You can clear everything off if you were to compare the prints on this on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shinnok, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Ah, that hurts to do. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. Yeah, no, she's broken. You're sending this biggest chill down my spine, Edgemere. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than the time 7 years ago. Shit on your Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. Oh, you know what? That's the one thing we can agree on, shit on, but like, damn. So you're a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding the intel from Interpol all this time. Lang Z says I have crippling depression. Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago? You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu! That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. Holy shit. I'm just shocked. What the fuck? The guy from the Mask case. Trying to remember Uber Dragon. But even after this facade... Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto, you, this time you want to escape this for the end of the road. This is the end of the road. Oh, Luke at me. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now come along quietly. You know you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kate Faraday. And you have not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn on my side, just like your father always was. Yo, shit. Alright, always was. Hey, don't! You, I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! Yeah, punch! Punch the crap out of her, okay? Mr. Faraday, to possess such laughable honesty. Oh shit! No! No, not Kay! Also, they gave her a gun? You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy eye! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible, my father was the one who created Little Thief. H. Edgeworth! That Yatagarasu has 3 legs, do you know why that is? Edgeworth, you know! It's a third talent! It's a third talent for attacking someone with! It's a hidden talent! You've been asked this question before, Edgeworth! There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step. First, The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows how they disarm the security system. No, it can't be! Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither person! There's three! The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Prime Freddy nor Callisto U. For the same token, they're also both the real Yatagarasu. What? How very perceptive of you. No way! A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth? No, I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known as to have three special skills. Skill number 1, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of the client's operations. Skill number 2, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Oh! Oh! Yes, Detective Bad! Oh, I'm still this is still a really bad situation, even with Detective Bad pointing a gun at her. But woo, it's Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective of the case hid it all away. Oh shit! Detective Bad was the fucking... Oh no, they were, all three of them were a team! That is... Huh. I'm not sure how to feel about this, actually, but whoa! You're the third member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you a long time. 7 years ago, but I finally got you. Mr. Bad has been investigating himself this entire time. That's fucking hilarious. No wonder I couldn't find the Yatagarasu. It was me the whole time. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personnel, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to finally come to an end. And this time I won't miss. I mean, Lang Zi's right behind you, lady. Lang Z could do something, right? Right? You! Yeah, I know, you! It's over, Shina. Hey, yeah, Lang Z did something! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Agent Lang! Good. You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What were you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, doesn't matter. The fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot. You know that? Oh, that's fine with me. You should know by now that is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to put a full body suit. Shit, I might have another weapon on her. Alright. If it comes true, your assistance, please. Sir! Hey, found something! It's a fucking blade! Where's the blades? Where's this blade, sir? It looks like... Oh wow, Gumshoe! Did you fucking forget the handle? What is it? Plates are look like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. Yeah, I wonder where could that go? Do we have that in our evidence? This is a great find, huh? Gumshoe! It's only been 1 day since we found that evidence! You're kidding me, right? Let's try carrying this blade with this handle. Gumshoe, please!
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle of that that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this to this Babylonie's knife right now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polino. Babylonie's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you! For the only time the handles could have been switched is though after the Mr. Cochin's murder! Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. So is that the end of this case? You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. He just fell over. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babylonie's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kane near the open air stage. You used the fireplace a loser, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Hey, Callisto, you work on your objection. It's still the weakest one. You crafted an engaging tale, Miss Edgewood, but there's two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? Why do you think the real reason was... what do you think? Why do you think that my real reason was allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? I saw you using that device in Kate Waterland, I knew right away that you were Brian Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. That's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you for the pinning on the murder of you wasn't my only goal. Another? Yes, once I had your arrest, I had planned to search you. I take back the device that rightfully belongs to me. That's true, Yatagarasu. You're going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Mr. Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then that person who stole Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? You, that incident 7 years ago. Who was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It was an especially pleasant assignment. And it wasn't especially... Then why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the very beginning, what is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Yeah, that's right, Shelly the Killer, no, not Shelly the Killer. There's no calling card in this. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? And the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings? Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Shina? I guess I should tell you that I was the one who set the Babylonie's embassy on fire. How'd you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling trick was trying to do. But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It is your job to complete your investigation after all. I I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean, Miss Shina! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. Yeah, are you kidding me? She tried to shoot you a second ago. I mean, okay. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. But if you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth. Yeah, I forgot Edgeworth was a character this whole time, too. What the f- Well, yeah, that's... Yeah, no. I still can't figure out who was the... So, is that the rest of the case where we just figure out everything? But this is still the middle. How many parts do we have left? This is still the middle, right? Like... Oh my god, how many parts do we have left? Like, this... I really hope we can finish this, cause holy shit, this case is long. Yeah, I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hit, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here yet. I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with a duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf could be! His anger appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured leg. Hello, Vostel. We're just investigating. How are you doing? It's finally over, Cade. I feel like I peered into the heart of a little, you know. It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader. Ah, very nice, boss. So you have like a half day today? Are you fucking kidding me, Possum? Oh, shit. Ooh, let me see. Cause I think... So, like, you even have a specific set for some reason. Alright. Yep, very nice, very nice. So let me see if I can find it. Also, sure, Bustle, when you're 50% summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! Why can't I find Big Recall? There we go, Big Recall. Oh, God. This is really fighting against me. Just give me big version of the card. There we go. And it's a WebP file, of course. I'm so done with this. Sure thing, Possum. Just wait a moment. So, card review, recall. You're kidding me. That's also a WebP file. I am going to strangle this. Yes, I'm going to strangle this. Why? Why do you have so many WebP files? Also, how long were the investigations before? Let me see. So each time we had an investigation, it's been 3 hours. Holy shit! Why? I have no idea what's going on here. Just there you go. Recall image. Just come here. There we go. Well, I'm not sure why everything is a web paper. So I'm not sure why you picked this Mookie, but let me see. Yeah, no, but it just cracks you up. I think the funny thing about this recall is that some Pokemon just have the basic ability to do this already. Like I think a Charizard has this exact effect as a Pokemon ability. You're right though. The art is hilarious. It's just like, yes, this Slowpoke. Hit it with a hammer, recalls. Actually, is it a Slowbro? No, it is Slowbro. You can see its shell a bit there. Yeah, no, but it's just recalling its past days as a bebe. By being hit with a hammer constantly? Alright, remove. Oh, so it is useful in a way. Like, so some past Pokemon abilities actually have utility. Some basic Pokemon have enough utility that you want their you want their abilities still, even if after they're evolved, because they don't keep those. But yeah, for the most part, it didn't see that much play. Okay, so that person is a real ringleader behind the smoker ring. Alright, see you later, Bostel. Have a nice day at work. Also, yes, some decks can be degenerate. And I forgot your summon. With your 50 breads possum, I summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! Is that the third one? Yes, it is the third one. Yes, it is the third one. Boop. That person's a real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edward, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're gonna be important evidence later, are they? They're pretty, just like the ones they're selling at the Jammin' Ninja show. This case is over. I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take a good care of it. There's a bit of soil still on the end of these sticks. Alright, they are gonna be evidence. Oh, I guess it's time, it's that time already, huh? It's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot of everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't you tell me that the day is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. And that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader, the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can even leave it all into your hands. I'm counting on you. Yeah, you haven't grown up a bit, Edgeworth. It's been 7 years. You haven't, you don't have a wrinkle on your face or anything. You're still a kid. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, King, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life with you. Uncle Bad? Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just a one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yakking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad? You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yata-Garasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Here, I should give these back to you. These... Yo! Yo, it's the KG8 incident again! This fucking thing! The pages from my KG8 case files that the Yata-Garasu stole from my office. So Mr. Bad stole those. Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yata-Garasu who stole into my room was you, was it? And that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident. It was very emotional. It was a very emotionally trying. Holy shit! It all revolves back to here. God damn! This case isn't gonna go to rest. We stood in that courtroom Friday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Holy shit! Like that, it's like that. It's like Von Karma's case in the first Ace Attorney. I forget the case number for that though. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. DL6, okay. Bob, don't forget DL6. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yata-Garasu. About to bring the light to any dirty dealings companies had with the rig. Including companies that dealt with the Armado Group. Mr. Armado's conglomerate. We call ourselves the Yata-Garasu and flex our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shitty dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. And doing that, we were able to just stop the high elves from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we found out that the ringleader's true identity. It was when that you nearly stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked past that. I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. Wait, what? The victim of the KG8 incident? Kisesa you? She never had a sister. Okay. How did we not know this information until now? It's been 7 years, Bad. Could have told us. What? And that means Shina wasn't the only fake name we used. Callista Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card and stuff into this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card. The photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Make behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Mr. Faraday hid away all those years ago. Okay, very nice. It's the mark of the Yata-Garasu, but why? This is the directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. What? It's something Kochin had on him. It's a calling card. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Mrs. Kekayu. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yata-Garasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yata-Garasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that smuggling ring boss used. Apparently the orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently it burns a bright green flame instead of blaze. Seeming the cards were written Babalese ink. The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into the Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that those the white cards are the great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more. Oh wait, what? Detective Gumshoe's part of this? One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. Are you sure, Detective Bad? You know what? We can trust Gumshoe not to lose something, I guess. Here's what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had in his possession this important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked or hidden away all this time. But we forced him to tell us when it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Yeah, okay, it was a show. Wait, what? Why are you coming any closer? I'm warning you! The same video is the one Mr. Portman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught in the ring's web. Amado was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That where the prosecutor comes in, he was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card told him to preserve the evidence. The card was not the calling card of the Yata-Garasu, but a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsmouth. Wait, what? Goddamn! All the pieces! The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portman thought to withhold from that one they stole from the office last night. I mean, we're slowly figuring that out, Possum. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one. Whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be the help to you, and when you take on someone who is above the law, is a reason that one of those who cannot be brought to the court that Mr. Faraday spoke of. Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine what the limits of them. Just to insist that even now, you really are something else. If you leave the rest in your hands, now then. Oh my god. That's a lot of reading. Seriously. I'm getting a bit tired reading this. The thing is bad. There's so much information. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu, me. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir, I'm gonna lock you up. Is this really the end of a legend? Oh shit! More! More! We're saving. March 15th, 12:07 a.m. The Atrium Neutralis lobby. So we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much in this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross the country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We need to open a few out of their investigation, but just that aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. The remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay, what's our unnecessary evidence? Here's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. Yeah, let's... This is a piece of evidence from the KG incident. Don't press the wrong button, Gumshoe, otherwise we're gonna record the Steel Samurai footage on the TV. I just know that is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, kid. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, I hope you all know how to operate a VCR. This man, it's Mr. Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. Looks like a footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How did you figure that? Unlike you, I've actually read the summary file of the KGH incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance of this victim's own apartment building. The trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of evidence, this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been the definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. What's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case? There's no way it's related to the case we're working on now, sir. Gumshoe, have you fucking been paying attention? Like, this KG8 incident has been the centerpiece for this whole case. We keep fucking mentioning it. Gumshoe, stop! Alright. Oh, alright, let's see. Let's see this piece of evidence. Actually, I believe it was everything to do with this case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsmouth to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Wait, what's that? That pic you played just now, please show it to me again! Card is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? We're talking about the two countries here, so the flag? I mean, that's the one beaming at me at first. Present? Their flag is the national flag of the Principality of Cadofia. And because it has a national flag on it, we know that this has to be an official government car. But the question is, we should be able to ask ourselves, is that what was the government car doing here? Ah, Miss Von Karma, Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. Yes, Edgeworth hasn't been slept in days! If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. It wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Quercus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse... Whoa, whoa! Whoa, Alba! That's fucking sus if I do say so myself. I heard you apprehended the thief that turned the embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever, scaring the visitors away. So I hope that maybe you can understand how I feel. Holy shit, he actually has reasoning for it! Is there any way we can counter that? Because there's still some stuff to resolve. Like, what? Yeah, okay, nope, that's about it. Like holy shit! Yeah, we can't really, go through that reasoning. What's gonna happen now? We leave the rest of the Albasian and Babylonis police? Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more, and... This one, Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however... As we said at the very beginning, this area can be considered Albasian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edge. What? Shifu, this way. What the fuck? It's Lang Z! What are you doing here? Yo! Oh, go! Alright, Agent Lang. What is this? Come on. Agent Lang, you're back up the seat rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose sight of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Holy shit! Agent Lang, what are you doing? The morphine? I mean, I believe. Heck, he's been shot in the leg. Well, he just left a moment ago. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. But I'm sorry to inform you, and I don't take this the wrong way, I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Yeah. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. As I believe your own police can handle things, they are quite capable. Lang Z says, shut up, old man. Lang Z says, live fast, die young. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do, bro. I'm really glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is, I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. What? You know? Who are you? Who's the suspect now? Is it Alba? You really mean that, Agent Lang? Yeah, wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Shinnah. Like Z says, the truth lies not in the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. What does that mean, Lang? The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Mask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. What? Lang! That's a giant leap in logic! I was the... What? How the fuck? Okay. You know what? Let's hear Lang Z out. Maybe he's just faking this. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Hey, wait, but that's impossible! Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite... Yow! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you are about to make! Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you to his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabas and Babel, did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence I'm the killer? If I was just getting to that, trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring the case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much choice, do I? Holy shit! No, maybe he is pulling it. We're investigating the office again. Thanks to well, maybe Lang is pulling a Phoenix Wright. Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. Why, Pat will be keeping a close eye on you. You can't even bet your bottom dollar on it. Lang Z says I'm playing checkers. I don't know what the fuck you're playing. Proof as I wouldn't have any reason to flee. But just so you're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing but a short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset now that I blame her. Ah, I expect that you accept no less, but we'll see how long you can keep the nose of yours stuck in the air like that. Ah.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I'd rather request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up after my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it comes to the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in the Alabas yet. Oh look, if you let Kay in, then you're probably gonna let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first. It's gonna be me, because fucking Edward has found all the clues. Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. A detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is going to be a real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be the one to bring these kids along for the ride. Very well. I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Guys, you left the tape. Guys, you left the tape in the room. You left it the VCR player. We should probably take that with us. It's gonna be stolen, isn't it? We're not gonna have the tape anymore thanks to these guys. Alright. Alabastion Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Okay now. Alright, Tackle Maggot. Let's see here. Because I think I remember. Yes, I remember Tackle Maggot. Let me just find the image of that. Might as well do Scryfall. But yeah, no, this fucking investigation. There we go. Alright. Plus. So, yeah, this is one of those cards with a lot of text. Yeah, it really wasn't that good at all. It was a bit too slow. It was one of the ways to get -0, -1 counters though. Like there's actually a few sources of -0, -1 counters because it's usually -1, -1. But this is the old times of Magic the Gathering, where they didn't normalize those counters yet. Anyway, Also, apparently, it's supposed to be a creature, but yeah, I'm not really sure with the wording. It doesn't have any listed stats either. Anyway. Yep, 1995. Yeah, I know, because it's like, does not change when the target changes or it becomes an enchantment. Like, it's a... I don't know, it deals damage to the controller of the creature that's attached to it. So, the way Tackle Maggot works is it's attached, and then it, when it detaches, it deals damage to the controller on their upkeep. Yep. But like, shit, it's still pretty confusing. Okay, now let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Coach's body was found over the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then took the body of the mask too, Mr. Kashino. Casino? Well, it was found here in Alabastion Ambassador's office. During his investigation, we found the murder weapon was the Primduk statue. And that is actually Babel's statue. In this case, no matter how you look at it, since it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. Holy shit. Agent Lang is off his rocker! Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. You were the one on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Yatagaras's ability, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. Lang's I mean, I believe that, Possum. Holy shit, no one has slept in 17 days.
Objection!
All that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I planned to show them the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. That kind of... Yeah! Hey now! Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case is directly tied to the smuggling. But Shinnok certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us could imagine? Yeah, let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Also, yeah, no one has slept. We've all been awake this whole time. Because you only know the facts about Bastion's side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this serious as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve deeper into the truth behind the murder of the Mask 2! You understand, don't you, Ms. Edward? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of the Mask 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. So I have no good argument or counter-argument to this hypothesis. And the best I can do is walk up this thin tightrope and I see what I can do. Now let's see your testimony. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Alright, Agent Lang for the 5 billionth time. Alabast knives using to murder Mr. Cochin. Okay. And then the murder weapon that killing the Mask through his Babel's Primduck statue. Impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two goodness before the crimes was you. Wait a minute. You got this, why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across? Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Agent Lang, I have learned from you that now that you've lost sight of yourself. Oh, no, there's a suspicious thing there. There's a suspicious statement. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on which is in front of us, we became blind to the truth. And don't tell me Lang Z never said anything about that effect. Yo, prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about? No. Here we go. So, here's what I'm guessing. This knives, okay. Murder weapon 2. So everyone was watching the statue. There's no way that there's no way because these two statues switched places. There's no fucking way. You swallowed the fake from Babel. There's no way that these statues fucking switched. They were watched the whole time. So he has to prove that these statues were switched. And there's no way Von Karma fucking carried both of them through without anyone noticing. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two that crossed the border tonight. Oh? The Mask 2 was killed with Babble's Prindup statue, yes. Well, if that's the case, then tell me where did Alabaster's Prindup statue go? To Babble. Precisely, and if the two statues really were a switch, this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Yeah, there's no way that Von Karma can do that! Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter. The number of items only... It does matter! Yeah, these statues are constantly being watched! There's no way! Because one person went back and forth between Alabaster and Baba is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between 2 countries? Wait a minute. Was there? Was there? Actually, there was definitely another person who went and paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Is it Shina?
Objection!
Wait a minute. Is that really so, Agent Black? Ha! What a lousy time to try to bluff your way out of this! I checked out what the guards said along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The team managed to cross the border on foot. If I pointed out, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as it doesn't exist, and the possible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see the piece of evidence that will show me this other route. Alright, let me see here. Other routes. Not the body, not the knife, not the garage's key, no. Utopian paper document, no. Passion flowers. Samurai dog, Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it the photo of the Yatagarasu again? Cause there's another entity. It's the Yatagarasu photo, right? Like we haven't seen this guy. Yeah, no. But he's just gonna say that, you know what? No, he's just gonna say, oh wow, guys can't fly. Men can't fly. Humans can't fly. But like,
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Shina somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming. I don't want to lie to take back whatever you said either. Yeah, say it again. It's not a human pretty possible to fly through the air without wings. Oh my fucking god! Oh, Lang, we get it, okay? Edward has another point other than the wings, other than flying. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, I didn't think. I didn't think about that. Maybe humans can't fly. But how can I prove who it was who proved the air in that photo? But it's not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. It sounds like you have a good simmering. You have a good idea simmering inside the head of yours. Let's hear it. The face good in the photo's blurry trail of shadow is. No fucking way. my fucking god. Is it the statue? Is wait. Is a statue? Someone flying through the fucking air? Oh my god. Wait. It's a fucking statue, isn't it? It's not humanly possible, but you can use a statue? Present? Holy shit, that's so funny! Is it?
Take that!
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Phantom statue replica! You can't be serious! The Yamakarasu arrived. Callisto Yu, dressed as an Agent Shira, was inside Babel. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. How? What was the mechanism for this, Edgeworth? God damn! What is it? What is it? What is? Oh my god! Holy shit! This is so funny. She dressed a replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor, you left on a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? God. Oh fucking god, it makes all sense! It's the wire! It's the wire! It's the fucking wire! I don't know. It's the wire, right? Wait. Oh, wait. Is it? The bearing is Pfizer. He has a point. How exactly the... Is it the... As long as it remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember just before the speech. He called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right, in the very room. And that is, if that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to find the answer to that question, I will need to hear the testimony of Miss... Wait, what? Oh, wait. We don't have to prove it yet. You're searching. Oh my god, okay? Okay, let's see. Let's see it now. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Carter had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And as the reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, yes, I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Now, do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! I said numerous times that there's absolutely no proof that I'm the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me to. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at this point in time. That is why you would like to hear about your movements in this room. Francisca, I feel that... Right, information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to this. Damn it, I'm still thinking. How do you launch it? But we're not gonna answer that yet, I guess. Well, alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements in this room. murder? Alright, let's try this way for a change. But if that's what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can. Hell no! As you wish. Holy shit, I can't believe that statue. That fucking statue. It still blows my mind. Alright, let's do this. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard during the Bastion embassy. As I saw the Steel Samurai off with his way toward the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back to the Ambassador Alba to his office. So, that's it, isn't it? Okay, wait a minute. So, there's nothing here. I don't think there's any. I think about it, there's nothing here. Was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way they can see for us is the breakout of the situation. Is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail. Okay, so I don't think we're finding contradictions here, cause there's none. Steel Samurai, that was Larry Butts. He was on his way to the office. I returned to the Rose Garden. Security situation. Okay, nothing there. The print statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. And that fact, what Franziska saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance. Wait. What's it Franziska saw? What Franziska saw about this room in more detail. So, not these two statements. Check the security system. So, press this? Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew from the Yala-Garasu had planned on getting in, right? I suppose you're right. In the end, the Yala-Garasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that when she would have been, she would have used a shadow? Holy shit! Oh! What the fuck? We're trying to save you, Franziska! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. We were aware of the speech that said start soon thereafter. Okay, wait a minute. That didn't... So this? Press this? At the time, the Master 2's body has yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? That's right. When Ambassador Alba was here, one could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously, I'd like to keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. Wait! Watering his plants. Holy shit! I figured it out! 2 sticks. Those are not hair sticks! They're sticks for the passion flowers! Oh my god! Wait, so how do I use that evidence? I can attest to that. I remember speaking to the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Yeah. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony. Let's hear some details. Watering your flower. Wait, I think we need more details because I don't think I can present the flowers here. Yeah, there's no contradiction yet. So do I press this again?
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on this opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you enter the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking the view of what he was doing that night. Is that correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. Unfortunately for me, that backdrop is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered. As I did, he turned around to greet me with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers and obtained them himself and his... Yes. The plants in this room, they are like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them. All 4 of them. There's only 2! Miss Von Carmel, what did you say just now? I said the flowers are growing beautifully. But about the statement, do you not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is in the way. I'd like me to append the statement to your testimony. Very well. Contradiction! There's only 2 flowers on the windowsill! And those 2 sticks! Those were the flowers!
Objection!
Yeah! Francisca? For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it! I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis! Mr. Edgeworth, it's a sticks! What are you doing? You're doing discrediting Miss Von Carmel like this! Yeah, sir! If you keep this up, she's gonna be kicking away, sir! Eek! All I've done is state what I saw. I made not a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion of murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important to this juncture, Miles? Yes, it is! One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that question becomes clear when we were to examine the flower box. Something behind this discrepancy. There, my beloved flowers. I've grown them with my utmost care. So I ask you that please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edward. I finished that. Yeah, those are the same sticks. I won't rest until I have it. So the sticks. Examine. This patch of soil looks as though it had been removed from it. Huh. Well, what are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why did you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know? Did you read your line? Yeah, flowers are best appreciated in silence. Things were put out of the fire. Wait. So we're supposed to... The sticks are similar. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there's only 2 of them here. There's lag. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up before me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up more. Wait, is this it? Do I show the sticks? I believe I have just a piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? Have confidence in that face of your current plight? But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. It's the... Alright, there we go, it's the sticks!
Take that!
Shinnah, who was supposedly in Babel, the entire time had these hair sticks on her. that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers! Yeah, and so what? Like in reality. Oh, fucking god. So, she took out the 2 sticks, used the wire on them, and then... Is that a downward arc? Like, there's a wire over here. Like, somehow the stick went to the other side of the thing. I tried to figure this out. Wait a minute. Is that really important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries. Think about it logically. These sticks were originally in Alabama. But somehow they won't have Shina's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. Make no mistake, surely sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they won't do it. Oh my fucking okay, how? How these support sticks find their way to Babel? There must be some reason as to why they ended up here. So that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look and tell me this shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? Oh, so it is. But the shape of the support stick is what is it? But the shape of the support sticks is what is important. No fucking way. Kidding me? They were shot off a crossbow? I don't think I could see them launching any other way. It's a crossbow. It's a crossbow, isn't it? They shot off a crossbow. Welcome back, Master. It's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really secure. Oh my fucking god! No! I am. These hair sticks are rather plant support sticks. Heck yeah, Vosto! Get that dough! They make perfect arrows! Oh no! I've done it. I've found a common thread that connects the 2 offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even just using the arrows, how does it explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired the sticks and arrows? They must have been a common thread that ties all these together. Oh yeah, I know, Vosto. But like, you know, you gotta, yeah, without a warrant, I guess. Like if this was accurate, we would just be depending on Detective Gumshoe the whole time. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Lang, we know that. It's a wire. It's a fucking wire. All right, come on. Border crossing part 2. How do I use the wire on this? No shit, Sherlock. That's Langzy says. Yeah, no, Vosto. There's no way you can do that. But okay, let's see here. So Babel's statue was draped in the yellow garage. Shot over there. Okay, wait a minute. Didn't sprout wings. We don't need to stop. You're a realist. Oh my god, just please. Okay, sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you are unaware of this crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. It's the wire! What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. Prinduck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon myself. So, let's begin. Okay. Shot over there. It was shot over there. You wouldn't do that. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, like, you know what? Yeah, we can't use the wire yet. So I'm sure the wire is the one here. You don't need to press everything.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Just by the arrow by itself is meaningless, don't you? Langsy! Fucking crap! You're serious! Not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not the further discussion of my conclusions. It's launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch was with a crossbow was not the statue themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch. It's the wire. Okay, no, that's a wire, isn't it? Because Shanghai had that.
Objection!
Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Okay, I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. Wait, what? This is ridiculous. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow, then shot at the Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor to the Alabasine embassy. Holy shit! Whoever Shang Ha was, her accuracy was cracked! Down the 3rd floor of the Pebblese embassy. If that's your claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's Prinduck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue from down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babel's Prinduck statue? The dark shadow of the floor is clearly flying away from Babel. Going the opposite of gravity from the 3rd floor to the Babelese embassy, up to the 5th floor of the Alabaster. How do you explain that? Actually, no. Because I can believe that if this is the opposite, it's going the opposite, it's going up. But I can believe that if the wire was attached to this, because it's the end, she's just pulling it. That's a really strong pull, but what the fuck here? She's just pulling it. Aha! I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick? I wonder perhaps you have envisioned how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? Is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babel's? Okay, no. It's... Let's do this. It can't be bungee. There's no way that's a bungee motion. There's not a bungee motion. Yeah, no, there's no way she can pull that. She can pull that really, really fast. So rotary motion? I believe it was done via rotary motion. The two statues were transported simultaneously. Simultaneously, get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say there was one line of wire between the two officers? Oh my fucking god, if you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a certain belt can be formed. Holy shit, no, I wasn't thinking. That accuracy is so... Wow! Thanks, you just don't object and call it success, but it's possible. taking the actual tension between the difference between the two fires. The one would sag to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang? As you know, the Pindle statues are one-of-a-kind national treasure. And I find that Babel statue is a hollow replica of the real statue. It would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Z says, how? Here is, I believe, here's what I believe happened. There has to be a second person to do this, right? This yonder mystery co-conspirator. Okay, there, it's two people. Set themselves up in different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the room by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. And the two of them covered the statues, proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down the Babel where it was disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Oh well, I guess we got Lang Z. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Lang, what does that mean? Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in there in the pudding, as if it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. Where are you going with this, Lang? So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove what you said is what happened? Well, shit. I have no idea. Well, I'll be taking someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree to that as long as there's no proof. My hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more that should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn the hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made possible to create a secret book. I believe that is right here in this very room. Oh my fucking god. Wait. No fucking way. The fan! But no, the other fan is broken. The fan on the other side of the room is broken. Holy crap! It's connecting! Huh, looks like it dropped another bomb on us again. The last people to the trick are two pulleys. Hello, Haven. How are you doing? Precisely. The ceiling fan doubles as pulleys in this case. And thanks to that fact, there is one installed in each of the offices. The ceiling fans made for a perfect pulley set to run the wire on. Ah! Woo! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass impenetrable security. Ha! Yeah, you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? God, this is a stretch to believe, to be honest. Like, Like, I'm trying to think. Because, I don't know. Ooh, the person who set this up is a rather large and complex stage show. Needed to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of the ceiling fans in both Elevation and Beverly's offices. And that the passion flower support sticks could also be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind the case? Well, don't you dare make a wolf wait for his food! What are you so hesitant, Maz Edgeworth? If you can't say what it is, why don't you like the president's son like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode like an international incident. However, it is already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in! Holy shit. What could the evidence be? No, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. They're hidden as support beams. These were hidden as support beams. Meaning whoever hit these arrows, right? Whoever hit these arrows would be the mastermind.
Take that!
The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbows were plucked as if it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the pacifiers had time to grow so big that Miss Von Carter even noticed the arrows were going when she visited this room. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans, that the person had a very detailed information over the embassy's layout. So as you may say, you've already guessed the person I'm accusing. Oh my fucking god, is it Alba? Is the person who grew the flowers of fire? Oh my god! Oh! Hey old man! You're going to jail! That's it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Oh my god. Holy shit! What? Oh god! Alright, hey everybody, hey buddies! Seriously, what? Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain what I'm saying. I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was that bastard trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to tell. However, there's one thing that stands to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Officer Abbas sought to obtain. If you were to examine the focus of the complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Oh my god. Yeah, did he just do that? Just to get the Primduck statue? Like, did he just do all this for the statue? Okay, no. Ooh, wait a minute. He swapped the statues for a reason. No, it already burned. Yeah, statues?
Take that!
I would fully understand the reason you had the situation been the reverse. However, going through the trouble of swapping the real Pinwheel statue for the fake. I such a very shitty reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that than the King Primdux himself? I see, Ambassador. We'll be examining the statue now with or without your permission. Holy shit! This is going places! Okay. There's the handprints. So why do that? Why? Wait a minute. Is there? Can you open the statue? With his sword drawn like that, there's an aura of valiant bravery around King Primdux. He looks so cool standing like that with his sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should have tried to come up with a cool pose with a shuriken or something. I'm seriously beginning to think that a real goal is to become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, is there anything in particular odd about this sword, right? No, not really. I suppose we should examine it differently. Okay, so What else can be examined? There's a handprint in the bottom, but I thought that's it because that was the last case. Like that? There's a head? The guy looks like a steel stomach, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike and it was picked at a Goodwill ambassador. I suppose that's possible, Take a look at this area at the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue. Holy shit, it does open up! It's a Thinker statue all over again! What? Hurry up and open it, Miles! Alright, here goes. Hey, I was expecting it to turn his head around, but wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's that thing that fell out? I believe it's a more thorough examination of it is required. What is this? What is that? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills! Somehow it appears that we have long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold in our hand one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled to Alabasta to begin with. Holy shit! Are you sure it's not the last chapter already? Brindle's statue can only be handled by the ambassador of the Secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. Those two citizens make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue, it contained the counterfeit from Shinha. The ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into the mask too. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at the mask and... in order to frame the steel samurai warrior, he covered the samurai with the sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? Oh, wow, I'm surprised that Ambassador Alba has enough strength to do that. This guy's stronger than he looks. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. Lang Zi says my whole existence is a lie. It's all because of you. You're the one who killed the mask too? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who could try to pass the kill off to a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real ringleader, Kurt Kasaba. It's not good to speak with such a subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang? Subjectivity? My conclusion is that it is anything but, and is the result of... It's been the result of my logic and investigation, Agent Lang, not yours! Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago you were right to Mr. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but burn! I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any weight, do you? Here. Here. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I can sink my fangs. You're lying? Don't you fucking dare! From the very beginning, you're fucking... No! No! Shut up! We fucking figured all this out! This wasn't your plan, Lang! He's just stealing all of our fucking progress from us. What? Agent Lang and the random explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. Without the ambassador's permission, you couldn't get in to take another look around. And so that's why you put a big show that accused Francisco of the murder. Using Francisco as the fate will implicate his entry into investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that. Well, he was pulling a Phoenix Wright, but damn it! Would have been okay to poke around. So that's what all this is about. So very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I say thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. He was basically using us as a tool, I guess. Oh, I'm ready to scream. Okay, evidence, detectives, like combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's as it should be in a prosecutor's detective theme, right? I don't know about all that, but one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh ho, you're quite as scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one that was planning to use me to push all the guilt up of the sis. Unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang? Of course, Haven. I hope you are doing well as well. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I'm the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of a smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. Yeah. I tell you, I knew nothing really. I didn't even know what a counterfeit fate was hidden in that statue.
Objection!
You saw the real statue that was vested in your country with authority to rule for a fake? Doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense? Why doesn't it make sense? Yeah? Like, I haven't seen you in a while, Haven. Can you prove that it doesn't make any sense? Yeah. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. The proof that Interpol has been found which was this man as the ring. If we can somehow find the proof now, we can see that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Wait a minute. What is this? What are we trying to do? No, wait a minute. Is there any no, I don't think we can find any proof yet. Let's shortcut the video. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the current evidence from a case Mr. Crowley hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Van from the police. They're both illegal evidence. Oh wow, they actually done that. Okay, so we can't use those two somehow. No matter what, a protector of the law can be allowed to use such piece of evidence. Okay, so we can't do that. Needless to say, we want Commander Command to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that is the judgment to do something outside the courts. Holy shit! We're gonna actually use illegal evidence, everyone! Woo! Breaking the law! Breaking the Well, that's what he thought at the time. Holy shit, we're breaking the law! We're using illegal evidence! Woo! We're Von Karmas! Yeah, we're certified Manfred Von Karma moment right here! I no longer follow the path of Manfred Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yanagarasu. Oh, whoa! Whoa, wait a minute! No, Edgeworth! Edgeworth has a spine! This leaves me with what creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will soil the hands of illegality. And then I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? What is the prosecutor supposed to follow? Choice is what I must make by my own hand and now. Holy shit! Wait a minute. Shoot! Is this the actual choice here? I think we can make it without the trump card, but like yeah, no. Shoot. I think we have to use the trump card because that's a difficult choice. What the fuck? Does that actually affect the ending at all? Okay, let's not. You know what? Oh my god, do I? No, okay, fine. Don't use. Yeah, we should be able to. I am a prosecutor. I can't allow myself to use evidence for this deed. Mr. Ezra, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alva is going to get away with it. Yeah, no, but.
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing a vodka should pursue is perfect proof. Holy shit, Francisca's going to do this! If you really have to do what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it. Holy shit! We're certified vodka moment! Lang Z says the reason people judge people is because people are people. People were born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out of the pasture. And that is the only way a second or third generation Zangfuzz people will be born. Can you really, you still hesitate knowing that? Holy fuck! There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists has been set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For that reason, their law is invented. The answer to that reason I must now show. Holy shit, we're breaking it! Francisca is the certified karma moment! Woo! Ambassador Alva, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh shit! Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. Indirectness. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his supporters. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent by the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Kochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yanagarasu. Leon Garasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, mister. Do you have any proof that the card contains direction from the ringleader? I'll have you know that this card is not the only thing that was given. What? This contains security footage of one was shot just before the KG. What wasn't the fucking footage that we can... The card in the video. These two pieces. Alright, nope! Certified Von Karma moment. Here's the 2 pieces of illegal evidence, everyone! Whoop, whoop, whoop! Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed, these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. I pray that Yeta Garasu has been chasing all this time. I can't allow this man who has been free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now's the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Holy shit! How long are we going for? This really is a long case, isn't it? We already have Alba on the ropes! What else are we doing? So what is the interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape? The 2 pieces of evidence together made. And this is where the real Detective Batsworth will be realized. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Holy shit, okay, here we go. Just before the KG8 murder occurred. This footage we know that the I'm glad Manny Cochin just so happened to be carrying this card around. God damn, he couldn't have done it without you, Manny Cochin. You're not gonna keep that in your wallet or anything? You're just gonna... You have to post the knife on the wallet in front of a security camera! This is fucking wild! Alright, use the relay order. He was holding the card. I'm glad he was holding the card. God damn.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. Where that card is the one you have, because they look the same, doesn't that mean that they are, does it now? And there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All you do is simply take a look at this. This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders of this card were played after that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a little bit of DNA testing, we can very easily identify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. Holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. So, what are we trying to do here? Like, we're supposed to put a closer look at the people, I guess? What? It's like a gumshoe. You can please magnify the footage. Holy shit! Oh my god, it's the black card!
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. It tells that without a doubt that this person is in fact Mr. Cochin. God. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And then we can easily find out who was sitting in the car on that day 10 years ago. Yeah. Which is why I can say with confidence that you are riding this car on that day. Arrgh! Well, shit, huh? Ah! Oh shit! He's going! Oh, he broke his restraints! He's going. He's powering up. Here we go. It's Super Alba. You've done it. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. They're the almighty Alba. Oh! How so? The Principality of Ctopia no longer exists. So naturally, all the records from that time period also no longer exist. That arrogance, what it really means is that he already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Oh shit! Look at your shit-eating grin! The only weapon I have left for me now is this piece of footage. Okay, there must be something I can use against it. Okay, what is this? Wait, what's that? This? What's that in the background?
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba? Yes, what is it? You were once an army man at your service at Ctopia. It was you who made many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals of oh my fucking god. No way, just because he powered up we can fucking find this out? Alba, you show off! If you just didn't show off your fucking medals, we wouldn't have been able to do anything! But I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Oh my god! In that case, the only person it could be who is in the car is you! How do you figure that? The medal captured here in this footage is clearly the same exact medal as the one in your chest! What? This is how it will be, but I won't look back. But it is the path that I have chosen! God. You moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edge. Why is it taking such an arrogant stance with me? It is almost looking impossible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. Looks like I just might lose your little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? I will expect whatever price that may come as a result. What the? Regarding to the Master 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You claim it was justified self-defense? The Master 2 attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I had done what I did, it might have been one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. Well, I'm not giving you one. You two really know to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish you can claim it was justified, then we'll need some evidence. It's always evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you cry out, provide it. And the man left the mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't know, particularly want to show it off, but this is the proof that it was self-defense. I'm an old man, so they don't pay enough attention when I should. Oh shit! So, yeah, added to that, right? Well, Alba's wound. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over because I hit the weapon. You hit it? I'm sorry, as you know, the murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, the special bonsai trimming shears. Oh, it's covered in blood! He was trembling quite badly during the struggle. So when he grabbed the shears, That's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Alright, he's gonna bite him in the ass in a bit, right? No way! Which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeit. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense! You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of the Mask 2 was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escaped his crime alive. Perhaps so if you are my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? He's ambassador. That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. The embassy sits on what is effectively a bastion soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabama. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Oh God, that's Oh shit! Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime. That's the court's job. Good. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil, therefore, no matter where the crime may take place, I'll stand the trial in one of your... I'll never stand a trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression. It's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak of so seriously, huh? To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of the embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies and other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. Protection that extraterritoriality provides him. Holy fuck. I'm not sure if we're gonna catch this guy. You see, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? Holy shit, it's still to be continued! Oh my god, this case! How long is this case? Oh, well, yeah, this should be the last part, right? Right? I can't believe it's some extraterritoriality. Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about it. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe it, though he knows he's a boss. We can't lay a finger on him. Oh my fucking god. There's no... Alright. How do I do this? I know. Well, alright. No, we're gonna solve this today. I have about maybe 6 more hours until I have to go. But you know, if there's 2 more parts, we can do it. We can do this. Yeah, if we can't give up the evil guy like him with a slap on the wrist, then what the heck are the laws for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Gallic Garage and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Redworth. Sorry, that was a bit too much. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. After he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone, you can't give up yet. Okay. And what do you think about something for a second? We never let up even for a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find out the rotten treasure behind hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, okay? Very well, let us reopen the investigation and see what comes to find it. Come on, okay? Right behind you. Okay, then I'll go check on the Babel a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. But she can still go there? I guess so. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flowers that I erased from my organizer. Alright, so Ambassador Alba seems to be agitated over something. Logic. Okay, we have one piece of logic instantly. So how do I do this? There are 2 special secrets that surround the embassy. First, the embassy itself was extraterritorial rights. If something happens in Albastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute it. Cool. It sounds like the emphasis are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And Murder Masks too run a smuggling operation and make a counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought that counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babel. Guess he's apparently used to embassy's coupon printing press to do. Okay, so that's another logic. But I don't think those 2 go together. Which brings me to my next, about the extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, you can never be tried in our courts. You attain some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, you can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. So, let me see. Do you only have this lobby to explore? Okay. Examine this. This was taken before the 2 ambassadors gave the bouquet to the Steel Samurai. Or is it just my is it just my imagination? Or is there something in these pictures I have seen before? It won't rest until we've seen before. He's there. Oh, the passion flower, right? There appears to be a bouquet of Brazilian Sylvians and roses. Wow! You even know the exact species? I never would have figured out for an expert. I never figured for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is it? Yellow? Is it a passion flower, right? That one. I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never. Wait, is that not the passion flower? I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere. Hold on, that shape. We can deduce. Okay, wait a minute. Can we deduce there? Like, let me see. The shape. In the plates? No, that's not the counterfeit plates. We found that shape. Oh my god, well, what could it be? Yeah, no, like, we don't have the passion flower anymore, right? Okay, I don't think we have anything. There's something we have to deduce about this image. I don't think we have the evidence for it, though. Like, let me see. Oh, wait, never mind. Where do we get these three? Alright, so... Kyochins? Do we need to find something else? No. Can these two be related? Don't think so. Back. Okay, wait a minute. So we don't have anything. It reminds him of it reminds him of a shape. Flowers are sent by a variety of people to visit and celebrate goodwill. Even see a someone receive some flower from the ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony. So that's not Edgeworth. I believe the flowers of those are for slightly different reasons. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like the wedding between Alabas and Babel, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. Okay, wait a minute. Something that... its shape reminds us of something. Okay, wait a minute. Shape. Wait, is it a knife? Wait, there's no way that's a knife. But that's different, right? Because like it doesn't really do that. Okay. I guess we should try anyway, because he hid the knife in the flowers.
Eureka!
Holy shit! Babel's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It appeared that someone was employing the old hide a tree in the forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? What? The handle of the knife? Ah! Yes, it is the handle that was supposed to be on the blade of Mr. Kochi that killed Mr. Kochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. In the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. That's the flower motif. It looks like one of the petals is missing. Oh, take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the same exact pedal. The knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Okay, that's about it for this picture, right? That's all that's suspicious about it. Yeah, I think that's all that's suspicious. Like, there's a steel samurai. That's Larry Butts. Trying. We can't. Okay, you know, we leave this lobby. So, shoot. Is this all the logic we're gonna get? Use Babbly Zinc. Get loaded. Let's make some stretches. So, some of these, okay, these don't have anything to do with Agitated Alba. Maybe these two have something to do with each other. Excellent. All right, there we go. Slowly, we know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babbly Zinc and paper must have been hidden in the secure location. And what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place to get rid of it all. Right, so we could assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on that, we know. What do you think he was the one? Again. Alba? I mean, wait, it has to be Alba, right? Like, there's no way Matty Cochin does that thing. So, I guess Alba. It's one person who has been releasing all the evidence of the smuggling operation. From both the embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Okay, so agitated Cochin with motive to kill Alba. Connect. Holy shit! Okay, that was easy. The cause of that Ambassador Alba's agitation, the run and treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. We were to take her words at face value. Then the reason the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which the Cochin was killed. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palanio to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabas Prunduk statue. So Mr. Cochin hired the mask too to go steal it for him. But then Ambassador Alba found out that he was up to what he was up to. He killed Mr. Cochin. There's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right, and that was what we must solve next. I believe you now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have been something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where Alabastian Ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. Okay, wait a minute. So was he doing it to the other side? Oh, wait, no. Holy shit! Wait a minute. So, does his immunity still apply if he was? So, does his immunity still apply if he was in the neutral zone? If he was in the, if he kill, if the murder was placed in the neutral zone, that would mean that that his immunity doesn't apply, right?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, the Triatum Neutralis. What? Here? The goodwill of it was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been is in here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. The future isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of the extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Alabastian and Babel post-haste. Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however, the problem will be Alabaster. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Heck yeah! Woo! I'm already one step ahead of you. Miles Edgeworth. Francisco. I have here the security footage from both Alabasta and Babel. You do well to look at its contents. You move fast. Avaunt Karma strives to be perfect in every way. I am not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. It took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say what we can't solve in this case. I'm sorry about that earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabasta Immigration Screening Arena. Really hope there's something here that we can use. Okay, Steel Samurai, that's Larry Butts. Which minutes first should I examine? Oh shit! Footage. So well, I don't know, like, so Larry was about to visit. Let's examine this first. Does something seem odd? There's something about his lump-shaped strike was odd. Huh? Isn't that supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about that bulb. If only we had the push card itself, we could confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the bush from Babel's security camera. Hopefully this shows us something good. Wait, what? That was it? Hooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That's right, there's a contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the images of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Oh, wasn't his body found in Babel? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. What? What is... Wait, I'm confused. The investigation is done right. That we didn't even get to investigate any of the other photos or anything. Ambassador Alba. It's Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask you for your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. And you're fun and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. Fucking crap, Alba, you're so cheesy. However, once you have recorded the score, the same game can never be replayed again. You understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over! No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. I'm heading to an airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Edgeworth, and you know it. Ah. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Palanio. Even reaching a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship within our countries is in a precarious situation. Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Palanio. Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one sad person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what is it you want to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi and how you couldn't have killed Mr. Marikochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand on this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very holy shit, last chapter, everyone! I think. Yeah, I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Alright, let's finish this game! Alright, last one, let's finish this game! Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. But to get the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to kill him and babble. That is my alibi. So that is your alibi. Now that it's cleared up, I appreciate if you would approve and move out of the way.
Hold it!
I said hold it! What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth? I refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well, I play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth as my subordinate and represented this country's prosecutors? You are forbidden to lose! Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's one order to my father killed, isn't he? Yes, and I believe so. The goal of the first Yanagarasu was to capture the smuggling rings. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me! So that's what we're just gonna catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have the truth, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Alright, so let's try this one more time. Last case, come on! Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under my suspicion here. Can't find any contradictions. And can't really... Okay, no, not this. I think this is the favorite best. Fellow smugglers. What do you mean by this, Alba?
Hold it.
It's not an hypothesis. Earlier we proved that was to be what happened. Let's see. Let's leave that one side for now because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I appreciate if you could take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well, a game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Let's see. How can he stand there and be proud that he knows he killed another human being? But I'm not going to stand and just watch him get away with his crimes. Wait a minute, co-conspirator. That's right, the mask! The mask entered his room! So, betrayal? Present!
Objection.
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason to, namely you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, because you are trying to test each other, it turned out into a mess!
Objection.
I don't believe this! You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guesswork moving my cases forward. Holy shit! It has been proven that the note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas Pindum statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt and the smuggling onto him, you walked away spotless. I believe you understand that I'm what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him! Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Fucking serious, Alba? Isn't that right? Having expended resort to playing with semantics game with me. It appears that is where the real battle begins. Holy shit! Okay. Now then, if you will excuse me. Wait, what? I told you about the very bacon, did I? Well, you only got one question. Alright. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of madman he was my subordinate. It is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause for his death. That is something for Babel to figure out and something for which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Palinio. I'm sorry, but it seems that even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Palinio. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Who is it this time? Count it right there, Ambassador Alba! Holy shit, Case is here! Well, wait, what? Like I said, Mr. Ezra, you gotta garage legacy will live through me! Yes, but how do you suggest to stop him from leaving? Just leave that to me. Ambassador, do you recognize this? Oh, no, and why should I recognize a tattered old organizer? Wait, when have I seen that before? That's a clue my father, Bryce Faraday, left for us. Did you say Brian Faraday? It's a Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is one for the second KG8 incident. One which he wrote about the Yanagarasu key. Ugh. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had miscue killed 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then let's take a look at this. What is that toy there? Holy shit. That thievery device. This thievery device was used by the Yanagarasu right by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he stuck into the embassy. What? Those 2 pieces of evidence that hold information the Yanagarasu dug up on you. Let's see if you go home now, I won't hesitate to send all the alibis right behind you. Little girl, get to the point! I want you to go up against Mr. Edward one more time. If you win, they'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence. Yanagarasu, ever a thorn in my side! Okay, does that organizer really contain information as dirty dealings? It's nothing case-making, really. It was just a bluff. Here it was, we can still let all the info of my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just a little thief is troublesome enough for him. Those 2 pieces, are they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edward. He'll come on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there and put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you are still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. Holy crap, this case is going places! I refuse to lose this too! Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony! Oh, god damn! My brain is working overtime! Let's do this! Alright, how many? Ambassador Alba, if your testimony, if you please. Yeah. Alright, but it's the absolute last. Even if you use all the power of Ambassador Palillo's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this absolute chaos create for me to go to waste. Oh, let's do this. Alright. The last time I met Mr. Cochin was here at Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. You see, there's no time in span which I couldn't kill them. Don't you agree? Would you be I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. So, what an arrogant old man! Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, you have reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane question and you shall be punished. We can't press! Okay, there we go! That's a great warning! We can't press it! We can't press any questions. So pressing is not the answer. So no, any dealers presenting will cost more to our case? In that case, the only thing we can do is present the correct evidence, understood? Alright. So, we have to think of this. Return the Babel. Once the language I need to present the evidence. Holy crap! Please! Alright, so. is here the Theatrum Neutralis. Alright. After that, I was in Alabas. The rest of the time, as I stated earlier, I guess I did not see Mr. Kochin again after that. So you see, there's no time. Is there a contradiction to this that I'm missing? Wait! Wait! There's no time. The theater. He brought the knife! We found that out! He brought the knife through here! To the flowers!
Objection!
I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was a commemorative restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, so it's commemorative, alright? One that captures the proof. I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Oh, come again. Is the knife that killed Mr. Kochin. Ugh. Yeah, I see you recognize it as well. You should, as it was you who brought to this theater. You hid it among the flowers that you were given to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Kochin here at the theater. God. It's time for me to catch my flight. Oh my god, there's more!
Objection!
We're not through yet!
Objection!
It's game over for you now, Mr. Edge. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to the country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a witless cur! No! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. There's no room who can lay, there's no one who can lay a finger on this man. Is this really the end?
Knuckle back!
Oh! Oh! Agent Lang is back! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Woo! Get out of my way. My plane is... Get out of my way to play. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. Maybe we're going to see if we could spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. Holy shit. Agent Lang, what is your fucking deal? What are you planning? What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Knuckle back!
Lang Zi says... Is that it? Like... Lang Zi says, before aiming for the throat, shoot a neck shield off first? Not the best quote, Lang Zi. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household in the Kingdom of Alabas. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? 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 Spend the day effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape the deck for this. The videotape, you got a garage to protect it? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. Mr. Lang! Lang with the save! You underestimate me. You're the center of the founded entertainment philosophy of Lang Z. Holy shit, Lang with the save! 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh, he's depowered! Can't be! I don't believe this! My ambassadorship has been revoked! You lost your job, old man! Let's kick him! Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. Yeah, I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? He's just I'm just a hardworking, honest ambassador. No, you're not. You're not. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Ugh. Oh, well, he broke his cane again. Here we go. No. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? Okay. Yeah, it's not ending yet. It's not ending. It's not over till it's over. Well, if it's not over till it's over, do I just... Oh, shoot. Okay. No. We're still here. Well then, Alba, what is your deal now? The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. Yeah, I didn't expect no less from the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Coach in the theater? If I let it, that's true. That there was a bouquet. There's a knife in my bouquet. I left the bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it out and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body away all the way over there? Preposterous! I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Good. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because there's no game. This is a war! Yeah, let's tear this man a new one! Alright. So. Either using a knife stuck in my bouquet, anyone could have used it. There's no way for me to transport his body. No way to transport his... Wait a minute. No way to transport his body. Oh my fucking... No way to transport his body? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your supporters are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy, and we can finally end everything. I know, and I'll give it my all to see if that he leaves in handcuffs. Holy shit! He actually said it! There's no way he can carry the body! Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get at this guy! Yeah, get it for good! Get it for good! Come on! No. Okay. So, the reason I'm excited over that. There's a reason I'm excited over this. No reason. Preposterous. No way for him to transfer the body. Is that right, Alba? Well. I have the perfect piece of evidence here.
Objection!
Actually, I do believe that there's a way to transfer the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from the security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones who are watching every moment. Thank you for the warning. Now if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. Oh my god, it's his body, right? It's his body! Larry Butts! You're an accomplice in murder! Oh my, if Larry Butts comes back in here, it's like, oh wow! Why, Mr. Edgard, why am I here again? Am I an accomplice to Alba's murder? What's the meaning of showing me that? It is to say that the natural budget of the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had to steal Samuel Wheeler's body away from the real crime scene. What a guess! But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is my however, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you. Oh, wow! Holy shit! Everyone's helping! I'm so proud! Gumshoe's here! He's actually here with evidence! It's a fucking miracle! Gummy! Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir, I found it in the open air stage area! So that's where the detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gun and go with it, sir! And so, Mr. Ed, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It just might play a major role in solving the case today. But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Alabasta. What exactly in the openness did you find the pushcart? I found it lying there on the edge of the stage, sir! Oh. Well, I'd leave that for now. Examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. Oh my god, yeah! Yeah, that's a huge fucking blood stain. Don't even need the spray to see that. It's blood. Is that blood? This must be Mr. Cochin. But this only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Oh shit! Oh shit! I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at the theater and placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwillingly move the body for you!
Objection!
I forced him to move the body to Alabasta? What nonsense? Why would a body do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabasta. Meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Alabasta? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on the tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can somehow show you moved the body from Alabast to Banco, then I win. But you can't! The security between those two countries is incredibly tight! Exactly! And you used the same wire trick you did! So we ask you to provide us with because I'm gonna regard the movements after you return to Alabast. Yeah. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. I don't believe I made a mistake in the logic of this point. Holy, which means there is no question that it can't be answered, right? Alright, let's finally finish this! Oh god, please. My brain's gonna explode at this rate. So why shouldn't you be there as to how the body was moved? Which means there must be a logic flow somewhere that you can exploit. Oh wow. Okay. This is the last one, right? I had a picture taken with a steel samurai shaking hands. Then I was about to start my speech in the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Only 3 statements. Oh, wait. Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of the Mask 2. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting me in your office. Those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through the society. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He really is full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can you just be so confident at a time like this? Come on, don't be shy. Go and ask whatever you like. Shoot, Okay. Shoot. Race back to your office. Shoot, this is too short. Why did only 3 sentences? So, this why it was only the Steel Samurai. I thought it was the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip? I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after a handshake, I was in my office. Okay, there's no contradiction here either. Press it! That Yatagarasu was the trick that you had set up! Ha! A most amusing joke, and how do you propose I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that when you were about to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What is going to take you for to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move. After Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well... Oh shit. Does he have a full... And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into the masked man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the Mask too! Who cares what he was called? By the time I got to the Pinlock statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been sorted out a fake. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. This one car is really letting your whip fly now! Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. For the physical task of meeting this here, only evidence will suffice. Shit! There's no way! There's no way! Okay, come on. Who else is next? I can't find a single flaw in his argument. And it's true I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with with how the body was moved to Babel? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Who's next? Is this the end? Ooh! It appears that we made it just in time. More Iron Infant! But holy shit's Larry Bunce! It would be a great honor if you could allow us to be allies in your battle! Evil Magistrate, it's time for you to pay! It's the Steel Samurai! You are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo! And this is Miss Oldback again! Pink Princess Mommy! Edgy Poo! Holy shit, not this again! Oh well, I'm glad you're here. No! The two people I wanted to see the least! Larry! Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of the samurai spear. Go away! Holy shit! Oh man, even Edward doesn't like him. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand in this sucker. How you treat us? Well, this isn't this grand. And you see I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah, I found him in Bible. Yeah, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you did. Wait, he's in the middle of the pool? He's in the middle of the pool. So, if he's in the middle of the pool, that has a clue to the location of the wagon, I guess? Okay, let's continue. Huh? Oh, it appears we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel? Holy shit, they found it in the pool. I don't recall there being one in Babel. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabast the whole time, so I had no idea how an Iron Infant would up in Babel. Holy shit! That's it! The wagon! I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about... Holy shit, this testimony! It changes everything! Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in.
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry! The outfit that Larry lost managed to move between two countries. Furthermore, the iron infant was soaked in the middle of the pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the iron route that I know. Bilateral symmetry! Again, rears its head! Oh, that's right, this embassy was built by bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? This location I wish for you to examine post-haste. I wish to believe that Rob used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body line. Does something like that exist, sir? So if it's bilateral, that means that there's a fountain here too. Are these two fountains connected?
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter how much you do. It's all a waste of time.
Knock them back!
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. It's a reservoir here, just like the Rose Garden. Just as I suspect. What is it? The two sides of the embassy are a mirror image of each other. Which means that there is also a pool in the corresponding location in the Babylese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved to the Babel through the pool in Alabast!
Objection!
I am avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. Oh, you're in trouble now, Alba. He's in trouble now. It's because he was fished out of a pool. Just not stable. It was a Babylese one. I think it's pretty obvious that what must be true. It's connected. The water reservoirs and the two guys are connected.
Objection!
Where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right here before your eyes. The half-drowned iron infant. What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back! Hey. Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me. We did thanks to this hero of Justice's son. He was just a doll. He managed to help foil the villain. Holy shit, this is good. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through Babel. The guy's a doll, and he's so small I can't believe he made it, but he has a point. Wait a minute. The fires! That's right. There wasn't any fire in one of the. There wasn't any fire there, so that means that the water level was too low. That's also a proof of the connection, right? Because they use the water on the water on the other side of the fountain to put out the fire. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? No, Mr. Alba, I have just the answer for you. You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Are you just lying? Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? No, he's not. You realize the flaw in my argument is helping out to move the logic along. In which case, should I return the favor and find the answer? Sorry, that sounded like. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after it transferred to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Shinya, right? Here, there, you can see how it is possible to move the body through the water.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? No, but I know. I know why she did the fire. He's right, Mr. Shinobu wouldn't. Let me put the evidence out. I know it already. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about the body is still only half baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddling musings of an accusatory man. Now that I believe, you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there's no feasible events of transporting the body. Come on! No, we still have it! Mr. Prosecutor, recall Shina's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time? Oh, wait, no! Fire! The fire! I'm already telling you! Ah, that's it! I believe that you really are. No, the fire! Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say this is because there wasn't any water at the time! What do you mean there wasn't any water? It just sounds just what it sounds like. Oh boy! It's the fire!
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babylonis embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? Can you prove any of this? For pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're here right now. Even in the game, there is only a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found a route to smuggle the body, and that is your defeat!
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used in the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would have noticed. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are these pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Shina to hold the body and climb up the pool. But if it was filled up, the ladders or footholds along the walls, there was no need for such a thing. What do you mean? If only use a certain something, they could go up and they get down a pool at will. You know, it looks like you've got the answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Oh boy, I wonder, was it the water spout? It's a water spout! Over here, fountain spout.
Take that!
Miss Alba used the fountain spouts in a method of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the water level in these pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Shin and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in the water. The fire in the Babylonia and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Yuck. Shall I show you where to find the foundation of my train of logic leads? So first, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of the things to come. And then he took a push guard that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along the iron fitting. Holy shit! At this time, Shina was conveniently starting the first fire. And then made an open stage full way for. No, this is fucking insane! When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the between the two pools was exposed. Holy shit. And this is then the pushcart from Alabaster to Babel. Once that accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spots once more. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Shina and the body. After that, Mr. Shina used the cart. Wow, oh my god, alright, is that the final deal of the coffin already? That we caught Alba? There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with a small frame, she could have transported Mr. Cochin's body. And after and that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. No! Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? How untouchable without your extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Oh, this is not gonna be over yet, is it? This is not gonna be fucking over. Come on. How much way to fight back? You accuse me of moving the body across the country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not what you said has really happened? Who wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. Oh, I've all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing. Go through the pools, connected the pipes tonight. Just as the gumshoe found the pushcart open stage area, so too did I find one of the other items. And I found a piece of it that will prove the pools were a smuggling route. The knife? That has to be a knife, right? Like, whoop.
Take that!
Shit, no! Okay. I think it's about time we put an end to this ridiculous farce of a trial. I'm not mistaken. All. Damn it, no! No. So it's not inside the knife. I got cocky. Think about it more. Another thing. Okay, wait a minute. Alright. There's another thing that brought from the Rose Garden. Okay, no, it's in the push cart. Shoot. Damn it. So. Wait! What did we find there? Is it this? It was in the open air stage. That's near the fountain too. This?
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on Babbly's side will be your... Wait, what is it? I really thought that this was just a pick, but no, it's not a guitar pick. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how this is going to do me in, as it were? Must you charge in, perhaps? Much to your chagrin, perhaps. There's not a guitar. Wait, what is it, Edgeworth? What? This is something I found in the open air stage was transported with the blood. I assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it, perhaps? Wait, so the knife? It's supposed to connect?
Take that!
It's a pedal! Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Kochin. The handle of this knife, there was a beautifully blooming flower. How it would appear it's missing a single petal. Yeah. Now let's see what happened. Holy shit, I didn't notice that! It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Kochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed under the pushcart with Mr. Kochin's body. Ugh, that's an interesting story, nothing more. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, the flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? And yep, and the only place it could have gone wet was from this open air stage's pool. I'm sorry, this is... Now we ask, how did you part a weapon which is... Wind of an open air stage on the Babylonia side of the embassy. I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this. Petal explains it all for me. It proves that the someone that a rose garden pool is on. Holy shit! Hello, 6-horn Taurus. Here, ritual summon, sure thing. Your 50 Branded Summer Hungry Loaf, level 1! God damn! This case is taking all my energy, 6-horn Taurus! Impossible! The people of Zangba have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell you, everyone back home will be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why is that a little late to be asking that question? You should know from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot or how you try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime or what have you done. Because we're here to see that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy is ever going to admit that his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Holy shit, this guy's the fucking most... Is there another chapter? Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, who refuse to admit that they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right, in that case I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it until it breaks under the weight of his crime. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. What? Holy shit, my explosion. Oh my god. No, okay, no. You know what? I'm gonna finish this. We're finishing this right now. Holy crap! What's going on? We have this guy super cornered already. He's not budging. There's another chapter. Oh my god! How? No, yeah, you know what? I need answers. You're right, 6-horn Taurus. March 5. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm having the full experience right now. Look, it's 3:33 a.m. where Edgeworth is. Edgeworth is probably in the same sleep deprivation as me. Then again, granted, it's 2 a.m. here. But you know, this is the real Ace Attorney experience, everyone. You have to play this game. You have to play this game as your stamina fucking runs out. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there is anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Kochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. If you would tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you all about that. Yeah, because about that I did watch was a Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborate on even alone is a good enough. The only way for me to place the man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where a murder took place is the key to the investigation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, no. This is it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Fucking crap, okay. That's it. The Steel Samurai Show. Okay. Make your fucking move, Alba. Holy shit, wait a minute. This might be a short chapter. The music's already playing. Let's go. I watched from the last show. The stage was well lit. What? The stream bumper. Oh shit. Yeah, no. I'm slightly breaking 6-1 Taurus. I'm not gonna lie with you. Alright. Sure. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear it was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those movie scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper budget samurai stage show, correct? Of course I was. I have. Yeah, no, not gonna lie with you, right? Shit. Alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who was cool. Holy shit. Yeah, the Steel Samurai special for today was really something, huh? Huh? Hey, Angie! Who is she? Who is this super... Larry? Shut up! No! Get out of here, Larry! She's doing... She's been standing here this whole time and you only notice her now? Her name is Kate Faraday, and she's helping with the investigation. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better later than never. Yes, okay, No! Yeah, vodka, whip him! Stalin spin the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities in this time like this. Mr. Prosecutor is about a battle you got, okay? Alright, let's do this. I know this is the end. For that man there. Now's the kind of thing I like to hear. Hey, just drink some water, jeez. Oh shoot! Wow, I've gone through an entire picture. That's a first. Usually forget to drink in these streams, but holy crap! With Ace Attorney, it's constant drinking. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. This is really the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, don't get me wrong, I love the mysteries, right? Holy shit, my brain! My brain's working overtime here! I got that, okay, it's already almost 3 AM. Alright, this better be the last damn chapter. I watched the last show, was well lit. I swear there was in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Wait a minute. Suspicious. You're not saying any details. Well, I remember the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning on letting him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And do you think the climax of today's show is totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And the spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate early summer raid. Wait a fucking second! Alba, you're a fake fan! What was that out? Hey, I totally forgot about that. How can you forget about your own shit, Alba? Look at this! Look at this fake fan, everyone! Doesn't even know the real Steel Samurai show. And watch a show, then how can I ask you the name of the move? Suppose you're correct, but if you could please elaborate this point for me. Early summer rain jab? I fucking don't think so, cause Larry Butts, he couldn't do it.
Objection!
The special move detail was a early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? Holy shit! This guy didn't watch the show.
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. How I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. That's the samurai spear. What about it? The spear is actually never made it on stage today. Yeah, baby, you suck. Excuse me? He broke it! Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be the goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said you man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was a Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Oh, Alba! Alba, you fucker, you don't know! Correct, because he couldn't use a spear the last minute change was made. Yeah, if you really been watching the show, you would have known the move was used. God damn! Alright, Alba! What's your... What's your excuse this time? You'll get cursed, Cuz Alba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you? So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, it opens up the possibility that I was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now! Holy shit, can I just... What is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. Holy fuck! How much evidence is gonna take to do this guy? I still insist that I watched the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Oh, you see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when that dramatic scene was played on stage. Oh shit. But he remembered, the thing is that he remembered the strike. That's the loudest language in schools I ever heard in my life, pal! Ugh, just because he got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof he didn't watch the show at all. Yeah. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I want to watch the entire show honest. It's shit. Oh well, okay, that's it. The show's over. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in the seat for the climax of the show, You have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Holy, look at Edgeworth. He's gatekeeping this guy. Who was that? Just Six-Horn Taurus? Yeah, come on. We're just trying. What? Here we are, young lady. Larry, what are you doing talking to me like that? Hey, just for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samurai maniac. What exactly is a Steel Samurai maniac, pal? Samaniac? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai maniac. Yeah, just trust me, I know a real fan when I see one. I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai. Edward is still so fucking solid that Larry's in the costume. Oh my god, I love this. Edward is such a fucking dork. This is so good. Oh, you know, of course. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just so funny. What are you getting so worked up over, Edward, Mr. Edward? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well as he should, for I am a fan. It is not as though I missed the entire show. It was almost like made with the spirit of young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from this long wooden nose could run any thicker. Getting the name of the move only proves that he didn't watch the last. What I really need is something like that. There's something more definitive that links Mr. Albert directly to the murder of Manny Cochin. Oh my god! Okay, wait a minute. All right, like this is okay. My brain. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I wanted to receive such a praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret only a small push of the staff to know about. Wait, it was a secret? Oh. Oh no, we couldn't have Six-Horn Taurus. The game doesn't progress unless you have all the evidence. Larry, wait, what'd you say? Did he say something stupid again? Did you say the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I wouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before we started. What? Before the start of the show? Oh my god. So that means that... holy shit. That means that this old man... Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. Oh my god. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it on the dressing room chalkboard. The whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, it's already been the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of this, you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. So basically, they changed the move to the sushi slash. We just pretended that it's early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it secret. So basically, our gag order was issued for publicities. Almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Okay, so he didn't know. He didn't know. Wait, he didn't. He's the one that pushed the cart? A minute. Yeah, most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. To hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's a very unrelated to the case. Oh shit! The old man doesn't want us to investigate Larry Butts for some reason.
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe to be the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you! I suspect you've already noticed exactly what the severe implications of this man's testimony. Ah, so you're trying to bully me now? These are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kids show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Kirk Alba. You're the one who said yourself that the name was the movie. Early Summer Ranger. But the name was only decided right before the show was about to start. So, what are you driving at? The name of the movie you told us was never used in the show, was never used in the show or said aloud. Holy shit. Now then, you care to tell us about how you found the name out of the movie? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. You saw it! You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it in one of the dressing room's whiteboards. Staff members who knew were keeping a secret, so you couldn't simply keep up the... Holy yeah, no, it's a card! He was pushing the cards! You couldn't simply have gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means Mr. Alba was in the waiting room at some point, right? Well, what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence. Alright. It's the cards! Behold, 3D card! Boom! The push card was used to move the body right into the dressing room. During the show, the push card awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. It already had that bulge, and was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. Holy shit! And it had that bulge already right after the show ended. It went to Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage! So basically, the killer was someone who would visit the dressing room during the show! Precisely. No! But wait, what if it is just a what if? What if the murder didn't take place in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During this show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Holy shit, this is... Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Alright, there we go. Devoid of people. Anyone going to the private dressing room would stand out like a sore thumb. Oh my god. But despite the killer still matched the movie's body with a pushcart. Correct, it is because the set of the theater's dressing room that it would be ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Kirk Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got an arrest!
Objection!
Not so fast. What is it now? Fucking crap! I'm dying! Alright, Alba? What's your fucking case? Shit, why is there so many fake outs? I don't know, I deserve a chance to explain myself. Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions when I opened the dressing room door. No one was inside. God, please. Please, God. I'm dying. Just end this case. This game. Just end this case already. God damn. That's why I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. Fuck. Holy shit, how many of these are there gonna be? You really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edward, is there anything you can do to stop him? Yeah, I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence. I need to put this man away for good. But what is what I needed, perhaps? Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in question, is in order. It's possible that we may find evidence. Yeah, if Mr. Edward pokes around there, I'm sure we'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, okay. Hey, and we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from recreation. We don't need any of that. What, Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying that this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men are something else. Then they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and that's that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to hide. Oh my god. And there's no info that feeds the Little Thief that I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in the theater. It is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. But several committed the murder. It can prove I see this to be true. Mr. Alba walks away a free man. There's no other course of action left to us. Oh well, is this it? Like, are we just? Oh my god. Well, it would appear that your hand of the card has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me, is there another hold it? Because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange a new one. Who is it this time? Oh my god, who is it this time? Come on. Hold it right. Okay, it's Mr. Oldbag. Sure, why not? What's your testimony, Oldbag? First Larry, and now you. Where's when you escape monster like a scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of Alright, Oldbag. What's your evidence? Yeah, she's here, Six-Horn Taurus. Like, nothing we can do about it, right? I mean to say about all you keep things about I don't get it all. You all leave the lady in the pressing Louis? Does that not about the crying? Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Boo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you. So super fucking crap. Oh my god. It's fine, Six-Horn Taurus. So super special, I couldn't give it away. It's just anyone, you know. Now my special present of love, my sweet Edgy Boo. Are you ready? Oh my god, okay, what is this? Come on. Come on. It's wait. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Oh, Edgy Boo, you're going as bright as rain. Alright, wait a minute. Does this change anything? Does this fucking change? We had those samurai dogs. The dressing room! It was in the dressing room! Wait a minute! This might save us! Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Boo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. Fucking crap, please. I'm not the one that had that stacks really in it, you know, sir. I thought it occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you to be sure you were nice and full. One of the things is trying to search on my own. Made a boo, I mean, this and it, because every woman to make you a phenomenon, every goes on me. I can't keep up. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. I'm so sick and tired of it all. You people all do is look down on me. Even this box of salad dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan like a Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when it ate, it tasted like just like all the rest, so it made me so mad. A special box with a hidden. What the fuck? I never heard of such a thing. Piece of merchandise existing before. Oh, there it is. The red rising sun this flag is filled in. Could it possibly be? It has shown us Sam and Dr. piled up the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a rising sun dog. Holy shit! The contradiction of facts is something that should not exist, but yes it does. The rays of the rising sun may just be maybe just what we needed. The point is in the right direction. Holy shit! We get evidence from the worst places imaginable. A present. The studio bigwigs basically told the plate delivery boys. They're supposed to hand the dubs of the embassy people and to tell them hi. And I pilot them in the pushcart just to move it on. I believe you understand that this means correct. You killed Mr. Coach at this and just placed his body inside the pushcart. Holy shit! We're getting all the logic! This is the final logic puzzle! Oh my god, okay. Oh. Alright, alright. You forced to remove the body for you. It's time to piece of... Okay, no. No matter how fragile and small the connections may be, once you found them all, the truth will be revealed. Okay, so... Good. Okay, how do I do this? So... No, wait a minute. The samurai dogs were in the cart! Meaning... Miss Olbeck found them on the floor! The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs are piled up on the dressing room floor, and most likely taken out the pushcart by the killer. So they were on the floor just because of this! Holy shit! This old bag actually saved us! That which should not exist in the box of samurai dogs with Hinomura on it. If this red rising sun was filled with the killer busy removing the dogs from the pushcart. That is proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As all this red substance turned out to be what I believe. Is it blood? Did a drop of blood go into the samurai dog? When the old bag? I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy Poo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you feeling okay, sir? Mr. Albice isn't expected because you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way it's going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance and self-confidence. You believe that you have erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate me. However, there remains one piece here that is what will put you away for good. It's blood! Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. We're ready for the guy. Okay, let's go for the jugular! So tell us about when the box of salary is going. The trace evidence that will bring him down while it's here, of course. That's blood! It's blood! It's not filled, it's blood! With a writing sun flag on it, this should never have existed. So I want you to take a good look at this red spot, a single drop of blood! Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe you found blood at a place like this. Oh my god. Okay, okay, there. Okay, is this finally it? Are we done? But why was there blood in the box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Yeah, you have a great memory, Angie. Pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean, right? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile the stuff on it. I figured the samurai dogs were here, so I used them in the fit of the cart. What Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. Said the killer took them out in order to place the body in the cart. Exactly, and that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way to that box. Oh wow, that's a corpse emote. I didn't realize that Slime Wave was a corpse emote, huh? Because the embassy staff members have already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt they'll find the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Olbach managed to steal that one box before they got them, huh? Looks like Miss Olbach also managed to put his great thief to shame. Or Skelet's way of putting it, I didn't steal it, I received it from myself. Kasaba, I'd say this is one fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How? Oh my god, how? What's the evidence? Oh my, what evidence could it possibly be? Well, that's it for us. We're dying. Even the blood turns out to belong to Mr. Coach and then what? So, Mr. Edgar, it sounds like he's ready to call it quits, huh? The sole piece of evidence was what led to the scene of the crime. The lone shadow knew fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs? Report, what were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red sun is blood. I knew it. Well, with this Kirkazapa? Mr. Edgar, I wonder if you might humor my question. The one from before, if you forgot it. It's Mr. Coach's blood. What's the difference what it made? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was the dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? Yeah, that's... It was a very good point. Wait, so is it his blood? Then, this evidence, it's meaningless. That can't be, we're so close, sir. I want to smack the smug look off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose him with. Ugh, I can't think of any single thing. So whose blood is it? They didn't say the results. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Hold it! Who is it? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me either this time. It wasn't me either. It was me. Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you, sir. There's more? Well, hurry up and... Wait, whose blood is it? Yes, sir, that blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood as the victim's blood. What? No? What? What do you mean it's not the same time? You mean it's not the victim's blood? It isn't his. Then who the hell is in it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same time as the victim's blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's that anymore. Wait a minute! He had a wound! It's Alba's blood! Oh shit, Alba! You're gonna regret showing all this crap to me? Neither do I. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, alright? Namely, my words. Which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that the words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with my murder investigation. Oh my god, there's no. I know the blood is, Alba. I remind you that the blood got into the box long before I entered the embassy. What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. Yeah, so you would like to believe. What if someone was prepared to sound like those had a small nosebleed? What if then? Yeah, I guess it's possible. Damn it, have we even waited? No. No. The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be a good clue enough. Kurokazama, you bastard! Silence, don't ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you. Now you have your answers, now let me through. Now if it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking your fangs and you'll see. And all of it, well, no, I've proved. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like warnings for a pathetic loser of a mutt. Aroo! Is it really the extent of all we can do? Is this blood really from someone completely unrelated, or the case? Or is it another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when he thought I had him back. Answer me, no! In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he do? Alright, he's talking about Phoenix Wright! Turn it around. That's it. It must turn my. It's Alba! Whose blood is this? Whose blood could get under the box like this and to think of it that way? Placing the push guard, then the owner of said blood must be from the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person who that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you, kids, that I was removed from center stage. I will be forced to live the rest of my life under the shadows, unfortunately. It's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. So you see, Edgeworth, I do all the crimes, and I have more freedom to do more crimes. I shouldn't be gloating about this, but you can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. I am the arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Oh, you cocky bitch. Powerless, is it? I could be so sure that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful! Pitiful? How so? Kurokazama, your wings were clipped long ago. And for some who is trying to fly away from them without noticing the fact, pitiful is the perfect way to describe. Mere words! What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? What do you think it means, kid? We had already caught him in our trap a while back. You're incredibly powerful to fit a piece of evidence. Hey, Earth the Bishop can't speak English? What are you talking about? The piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know it's not from the victim. I don't know how it remains relevant to see this case at all. important to the case. That's the part of it is that most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking at a little pale. Good, I believe you are aware of what I mean. Then you know how the blood belongs. You know who the blood belongs to. He's showing. If he didn't show off his wound, we wouldn't be able to do this. Of course, sir. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that you'll never stop the killer in this. Hey, it's you!
Take that!
The blood of the rising sun is the box belongs to you, Quercasalba. Yeah. What? What? Why is there blood in the box of samurai dogs? He's not even the victim. The blood fell under the box when Mr. Coach's body was being loaded to the push cart. At the time, only 2 people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So what do you mean? His blood doesn't belong to the blood doesn't belong to the victim. Then there's only one other person it can belong to. Yeah, that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Coach was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the only one who was bleeding? When he joined the murder, Mr. Coach had fought back. You mean if Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Coach managed to wound Mr. Alba? I believe we have the piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then. Alright, isn't the last piece of evidence?
Take that!
Oh my... Mr. Alba, holy shit. Tell me it's the last piece of evidence. God damn. Alright. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when the Mask 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors. And that happened after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but it was what really happened. You manufactured a weapon by smearing blood of it, so I can't accept that as a fact. Shall we try to test Mr. Alba to see the shape of the wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're the only one to talk, Mr. You've managed to give the law a slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
Objection!
I'm a master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochi. That it was caused by here in the theater dressing rooms, right? Yes, that's correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound's a stab wound, and that could only have come from a blade. And you're willing to propose that such a question will... No way. The key! Holy shit. I'm gonna check the knife to see it's bloody again, but it's not bloody. So he cleaned the knife? This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come in this area with a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Abbas was able to bring the Bastion knife in the bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove with that other way, all the talk, Mr. Potent, stabbing me is pure nonsense. If that other way does exist, then you might better hurry and tell me how. Oh, we already know! Mr. Edric's as smug as us! We already know! Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows how Mr. Coder brought a weapon to this theater! The fucking key, bish!
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yanagarasu's key. It has been used evidence for fucking decades! Key! The key that the father stole from 7 years ago? And it's very unique in that it was both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key would have been easily brought to the theater. Oh! You couldn't dispose of such a knife that stabbed. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pouch. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document that got open paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of a smuggling ring. In order to make it so the police were the ones who found who opened the safe of the office safe. For all that hard work, to save yourself only served to destroy you. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkasaba? Oh my god, is this it? Is this the end? And that is some may call the coup de grace. Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine, all of you! Especially Manny Cochin! This is all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die bearing the guilt of all the crimes for me. And why he said the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. That was supposed to bring everything to a close. I would have gone away with it if it was about Manny. It wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Well, that's it, Mr. Alba. I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country or Alabas? Which country of court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Well, that's the. Ooh. All right. Is that finally done? Ooh, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week he's scheduled to stand the trial in his own country of Alabas. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Montgomery in court rather than facing you, sir. Sure, I don't even want to think about anything that would have be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted to the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as the day before I picked my monthly paycheck. Gumshoe, choose another job. You know, I've been thinking. The flight attendant and Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Camille was providing support during the smuggling ops using her a job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, Firefly Airlines, even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there's even more members of this ring to spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like you're such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine that what it's like. What is it, detective? Oh, nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I was aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working the smuggling now for over 10 years. He used to be Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end, with his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay for his debt to society. What with the rest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano? I guess that about wraps up the KG incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. 7 years ago, the killer with the second KG was Mackerel. He killed dead man against died man. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these other truths from us. I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving keys left and right today, are you, sir? Kicking you and died man. And died man! Perhaps the two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Palenio. Shrimp crab beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Yes! Yeah! Finally, some real food for Gumshoe! But actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Utopia again, its economy has changed. Really? It seems that Ambassador Palenio has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's announced that an official ambassador of reunified Utopia? But what a pity. Even though every item you said is a treasure, you don't seem at all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait! That's not what he said, so Mr. Edward, please, let me have him, sir! Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that! Ew. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edward's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you! Lang Z says ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse. But I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhengfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Well, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Looks like it. Look, don't get me wrong. I still never forgive you, prosecutors. I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I have always done things my own. Yeah, I don't have no interest in the truth. I'll arrest whoever goes in my way. Yeah, I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious true cat, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. Trust me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I better hold some ticker tape for today's victory, pal. Yes, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you've got enough because I'm going to go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Okay, that's it, right? The Legend of the Great Thief Yatagarasu is a story of those who choose to pursue of truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants in the meat. And to the end, no choice to win. The creed was forced someone to... Damn it, stop being so fast! However, I no longer think it was all prosecutors. And that is because... Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's a day of lifetime since I set foot in one. A day more than any other day, I feel the fire within me rising. We're done! Oh my god, there we go! I'm really in Miss Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Also, about my suitcases, I've been selling them on the internet. They've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design the new line of iFly Jumbo Jets. To think someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Okay. Well, that was Ace Attorney, everyone. Edgeworth? Ah, that rudeness of the rude man. Because of him, time and money is wasted. And more importantly, I received the most fantastic treasure recently. The Prinduck statue of the Principality of Catopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but Ambassador Pelios was most generous. Oh my god, the fake statue! Well, you got scammed again somehow. We finally caught Agent Hicks, the killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. I feel good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work on another case of cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find you figure there. Oh my god, I'm done. Oh, what's Kay doing? The little patrolman has been fired to the end of the day, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I had noticed that I had dropped my police badge too. I guess it really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life was suddenly tripped in a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with the Ruffles man. Okay, that's it. Are we done? Wait, oh wait, Miss Lana Sky. We've been seeing this whole game. I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. And he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically. Oh my god, my brain. Alright, are we done? No, not yet? More? Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. I won't be going outside anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I forever is trapped in the cage of love. Guard, down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty, he was such a cool look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. But dump. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Alright, let's... Is there any other characters? Edgeworth? No, Gumshoe! Here we go! It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in, day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but... Apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. God, the judge? No. Don't even try. Oh wait, it's Maggie. Ooh, I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy are we lucky that Mr. Edgeworth helped us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. Damn, Gumshoe, just ask her out already. Whoa. Is that it? Okay, nope. It's Godofia. Why not come to Godofia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires on its own. We had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope they enlist the case help in recreating the latest attraction. Oh shit, yeah, she could just recreate anything with Little Thief. Alright, Larry Butts, what are you up to now? I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell Blue Ocean dogs. They sell like hotcakes. Hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun, I guarantee it'll turn your tongue face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot or at all really, but I noticed I really haven't seen the guy with the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, next time I meet him, I'm going to make him sell one of my dogs. Yeah, no, you forgot Phoenix, right? Today I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you not noticed the elements within your ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed over who should be the next boss. Although, gotta be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Yep, we just finished Puss in your bins, Possum in your bins. No one's a foul. The law escapes its most fast. I'll get you all yet. Ah, so when did you become so old? I wonder. Hello, Lich. I see you found the new follower emote, and we just finished. Holy fuck! I haven't slept. Yeah, no. I'm gonna fucking sleep after this. It's end credits. Holy shit, still going! We need to know what Miss Oldbag's up to. I was a pink princess, the pink badge all this down to 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Boo. Please take care of your hip. And when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? Is it like I enjoy being under the headpiece every time I see a creepy fuzzy pink animal and I was a pink president of justice? Look at the fun! Oh well. Yeah, no. We're done. Next week we're gonna do Investigations 2. Next, like for those who want. Oh, wait, there's more. We're gonna do Investigations 2 next week. Goddamn. Well, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top notch, sir. You had nothing but look at Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step in the courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth, or you're 10 times. It's always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've already begun this large scale of operations. To clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lab. What are your plans now, Kay? Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edwards' assistant. Are you still gonna steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something important to you, Gummy. Phew, what a relief. Uber Dragon! We're just the end already. But yeah, don't worry. Next there's gonna be more investigating next week. Oh my god, I'm so tired. It's almost 4 a.m. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own! A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible! In those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for truth. I think that was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that I have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. But I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Dude, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock of the window and sneak in. If you could, I appreciate if you could get in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever. Gumshoe, what is your living situation? Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Even every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're a camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking a picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Okay, Detective Gumshoe! Stop that, I can't be seen doing that! Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese! And thus, the long tale of the KJ incident came to a close. It saw in the minds of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. And there is a little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation to a new case. The real reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who's chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Yeah! Woo! We're done! Oh my god, there we go. We're done here. Well, I had fun. Yeah! That was really the end! Alright, next week we're gonna do investigations too! And I can't wait to be tired all over again! Oh my god, yeah, good games! Let's see what we can raid. Okay. Alright, looks like we're rating Emma for the 5 billionth time, cause yeah, I mean, yeah, no, we're rating Emma, cause I was gonna rate the Rui, but I guess we took too long. We took a bit too long there. Yep, we're rating into Emma. Yeah, they're just 50 minutes in. Good. They're playing Apollo Justice, so yeah, one from another, right? Holy shit, holy shit. But you know, I would offer to play the second game. I was like, whoa, I got my second win again. No, I'm sleeping. I need sleep. So, really, Emma. So, thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, no, I can't get enough. I need enough sleep. Thank you, Lich. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Oh my god, we're gonna be streaming more podcasts tomorrow. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stream tomorrow, honestly. My god, Ace Attorney just takes all of my stamina. What? You're welcome, Lich. I should be thanking you for watching. Ace Attorney just takes all of my stamina for some reason. I don't know. I need to recharge my brain. I need more sugar. Oh, shoot. Let me see. Is there anything else? Well, that's about it. Yeah, I still need to prepare for that 24-hour stream. Bye-bye, everyone. Yeah, no, I survived, though. I finished the fucking game. Wait, no. I fucking crushed that game, 600 Taurus. What do you mean, survived? Okay, wait, no, we're ready for real now. Wait, did it not raid? Holy shit, that didn't raid. What the heck? Okay, fine. Here, raid again. Here, start the timer. There. Fucking crap. Alright, we're ready for real this time. Yeah, no, I'm really sleeping. Bye, everyone. Alright.